I'm very
And
depressed.
we are live.
Character dice break your heart anyway. Hi.
Yours do.
Honestly, with the amount of times people die,
Person,
lately.
person, like if I mean,
No, this is foreshadowing. Don't worry.
okay, with how many times I put your guys' lives in danger, you think that character dice wouldn't be a good investment?
God, it's
I mean,
like
What happened for me?
because
That won't stop
basically
me.
my lovable bear is technically not dead. He's just an abomination now.
they got me through so far. I just swapped them out for a brand new set last session, and it's that set
was
that
your-
killed me.
That was your downfall.
I-
That's why you have a set before a campaign. So
that
they're
was
faithful.
that was your problem right there.
But see, the issue is the previous set, with all the trauma that Rojan has put us through, was no longer applicable to the state that Mia was in at the moment. So I couldn't use the innocent set anymore. And apparently the new set was too aggressive for her. So
A little bit.
I use the same dice for everything. I have too many dice as it is. I may switch them out every now and then so I get to use the other ones that I have. But I don't have thematic dice. I've lost enough characters in my time playing D&D to know that that's just me, wasting probably $30.
you
J Meister, you didn't see the end of the last session
On YouTube.
That is if you basically just take what happened at the end of that session and go get your dictionary and you tape it next to the words clusterfuck. That's
You know what,
Fine.
Trojan? I have 200 dice sets. They have to be used somehow. This is how I cope, okay?
Jeebus. Are you gonna do like are you gonna get one of those Milwaukee tool separators and like just trick out your dice?
No. Diletam's aunt makes leatherwork stuff. Like she made this dice made of pure leather. This is dice roller. So she made me this huge ass leather bag that fills half my dice.
Loose?
And I'm like, I'm gonna need a backpack at this point.
So back when I used to buy dice like on a normal like on the
Call it
norm,
reg.
I would go to Comic-Con and
They do the bucket.
I want to get the bucket. I want to get the giant beer
Oh.
pitcher of dice.
Well, that's what I meant, yeah.
And then like I would pick out like a few separate sets that I liked. And I've got dice bags, galore behind me. And it's like I don't need any more. I may
From a Chessex did that.
Yeah, it was the Chessex booth, yeah. I may get dice every once in a while, but I've got too many already.
Like Kraken has
Those words don't exist.
Yeah, you say too many dice, and I don't understand what that means.
Kraken's got to have
language.
a really pretty set for me to grab.
They are all pretty.
To individuals, there's some sets that I just like. Flamingo, I can't see me ever buying Flamingo.
Oh
I'm
man,
sorry.
I love pink dice.
Oh my god, I have Flamingo. I have the opposite set too. My Miami dice, which is the reverse, where
I've
it's
got
mint
that
green
one.
with the
Yeah.
pink.
Yeah, no,
This
I
guy
couldn't.
does.
No, I'm sorry. It's like it hurts my eyes just trying to see the numbers on that, just from the picture.
Oh man, I have this set of dice that I made. I haven't shown anyone yet, but I bought the pinkest pink by Stuart Semple, I think is his name. He makes like the brightest
Oh, yes.
and most pigmented things that you can get. He's the guy that made the blackest black and the whitest white as well. But he made like hot pink and like neon blue and neon green. I bought the pink and I made some dice out of it, and it is perfect. It is
So,
amazing.
what
It
you're
hurts to look at.
what you're saying is I'm gonna be buying another dice set.
Yeah, when I do my relaunch in spring, I'll probably
Yep.
have the pink set up there.
But see, that's the best part too, is that if you buy dice that are already painted, because there's plenty of dice out there where, like, especially Kraken, it's mostly gold or silver. So what I do is I get this special equipment. Yeah, there's some that are like white and black and stuff
Well,
like that, but for the most part, they're gold and silver.
This die right
Yeah.
here, Fox, is pretty much my good luck dice.
It's like
This-
all
That's the one that
prismatic.
kills us.
This is the dice that rolled 2 nat 20s on Fox.
Yeah,
Alright,
see,
Get rid of it.
so we need to chip in and get a pool together to have Cass find that die and smash with a hammer.
I'm glad those dice work out so well for everyone else.
That one-
because they all hate me.
And this one. The void
Yeah,
one
that
that
one
I
too.
the void one. These ones just like land on 20s like nothing.
They hate me every time I use them. They hate me so much. But then when you use them, they still hate me. I don't get it.
They hate
Yeah.
their
It's
they
a
hate their
never-ending
creator.
hate.
They hate their creator. That's what it
Never-ending
is.
hate. Yep.
But
And start cursing all of these dice.
dice goblinness aside, the last time we left off, we y'all were in some trouble. I'm in some trouble too because I don't have the notepad for the HP. I'll have to get that after I do the intro.
They were low.
Actually, let me get it.
Actually, if I remember correctly, we did a decent amount of damage on some of them.
We were doing good damage, yeah.
Yeah, and then you got like, you got hentai, and then that was over for you.
Last time on
Yeah.
Destiny Forge.
And I will
Very
say,
difficult.
I as a correction, Zoro, no, they are not low.
Damn, he called me out on it.
One of them is dead at least.
One of them is dead. That's at least good. But the
Yes.
other two are still
Yeah.
doing good.
Someone's dead.
But yeah, so the group finally made it to Gloom's Bend, had a little bit of downtime in their tavern rooms. And we're about to embark out on the town and to take part in their little celebration festival when a very loud explosion rocked the area, sending chunks of ice and earth into the town itself, followed by a very large, high-pitched scream coming from the location of the explosion. Following a maybe temporary member, depending on if he still requires payments to follow the group. The group ran into
We paid him.
a very large, full plate bucket head individual who was just casually taking a stroll out to the fields where the explosion happened. A bit of a fight ensued with what could only be described as a dragon's tapeworm. And then afterwards, Mia began to hear voices and was taken over, jumping down the large hole that had been formed from the explosion. She began to make her way into past a stone door, something that Emic identified as catacombs. Though once you all got down into the hole and through the catacombs itself, it didn't really go, the tunnel didn't really go that far into the catacombs. It looked like it was just part of a hallway where a makeshift hole in the wall led into a unlikely cavern. Inside this cavern, Mia kept feeling bursts of celestial energy and then hearing the screams of those it was being stolen from. Upon investigating the cave, you found a couple cultists standing amongst the dead bodies of a few Asimar. Both of them speaking to a rather large onyx obelisk. After doing some sorts of ritual with the black stone, one of the cultists turned the bodies into this weird writhing mass of tentacles surrounding just this eerie green light, and instructed it to hunt any nearby Asimar that would be around. Mia stepped out. At that moment, the cultists ate those black crystals and turned into these weird void-like slimes, and a battle ensued. In the battle, Mia fell. And the last thing she heard before she fell was a voice unfamiliar to her saying, "Welcome home." As her body began to fall to the ground, the two coalesced mana crystals that were in her hand falling with her. Fox, were you the one who sent me the coalesced mana crystals, or was that in team chat?
I think I sent it to you. I can send it to you again if I need.
Yes, please. Because you brought out like the more pinkish one and the green one, right?
I believe so, yeah.
I don't think we have anything on there for those just yet.
Don't think so.
Which is perfect because I do.
I think we only ever put together like the first 3 or 4.
Mhm.
Yeah, we only have like basic info on the mana crystals because they're a brand new thing. So what I sent you was all that we had created initially. So everything else that we've encountered since then has been brand new information to us.
And it's being added into the list.
Okay. So, as we pick up today, combat is still ongoing. So let me get the music going here. Mia. Give me a D20.
I swapped out her dice again, so we'll see how this goes. The first roll is cocked. I don't know what that means.
Take the 8-ball, undecided.
It's a 7 on the D20.
Jeebus, man.
Lucky 7. Lucky 7.
Just chuck all your dice into a fucking wood chipper and start over.
I've got 6
Sage.
D20s with me today, unlike the
Sage.
2 that I had last session.
So as you're falling, you see 2 different strands sort of leaving your chest. 2 different strands of thread. One, this beautiful golden thread, almost resonating your connection to the celestial side of your celestial bloodline. The other one, this almost mundane looking strand, almost as if it was just a coil of rope. You can feel the pain in your body where those tentacles pierced into your back, and you can even feel the rush of air flowing by you as you begin your descent down to the floor, you know that you should be dead. You felt your heart momentarily stop. Being somebody who's died previously, you know the sensation. But you still have consciousness inside. You still have consciousness about you. Zion, it is your turn.
Yes, it is my turn. So
I
he's
will
falling, right?
say that the crystals and Mia will hit the ground next turn on initiative 20.
How high up was she in there? 50 feet?
Yeah, because she was all the way up.
Okay. Okay.
Trying to think here. Zora, I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
How bad do you want to draw another character?
Considering how I was too sick to draw your other character, and I was planning on doing it this week, if you want to get him out now's the time to do it before I've done anything.
You know what? This is a great time.
Oh no.
So
Why are we all suiciding? Why?
Because I'm a suicide bummer. Just kidding. Maybe. Anyway, my plan is just this. I am going to try to catch Mia by going underneath her.
Okay, so as you move,
I will gladly do the attack of opportunities.
the squiggly boys,
I am down to 20 AC, just letting you know.
the squiggly boy gets a singular attack of opportunity. The flying one doesn't necessarily do anything as it is 40 feet off the ground at the moment.
Okie dokie.
So I will also say this, that if you get hit, your movement will be stopped because you are grabbed.
It's got Sentinel. Shit.
No, it doesn't have Sentinel.
You're grappled.
It has Pseudopod.
Okay.
So
All right.
it will grab you if it hits you.
Okay, that's fine.
If
A 12 though will not hit.
It will not.
So you go rushing by this thing and you feel that it's the slime just like barely misses the armor guarding your body, and you are given a free run right underneath to situate yourself underneath Mia.
Yep. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to catch her.
I'm gonna put you on the square next to her, that way I can see where you're at.
I just want to be hidden, okay?
Yuriko,
Yes.
'tis your turn.
Yeah. I swear. I just. Give me a hot second here.
Okay.
Let's see.
I will state this, that you don't notice the obelisk take any sort of action on initiative 20 this time.
Ooh. Oh crap, that's right. I don't have any spell slots because stupid things. Oh crap. Yeah, there's like F all I can do. Um, Alrighty, I'm just gonna kind of see. I'm trying to remember. I know they are immune to fire. Were they also immune to cold?
Um,
The Slurpy dudes.
Yeah,
the
we made
Slurpy
a couple of
dudes were
things.
not immune to fire or cold. Those were
Oh.
that was the tapeworm.
Ah, okay. So then I am going to. So that's 60 feet. Creature can see within range. All right, I'm gonna see because I see the mana crystals falling from the sky, and I want to like not be around that when it happens. So I'm gonna move 10, 20, 30, and pray that that's enough distance. Okay, and I'm going to cast Frostbite on the dude.
All right.
And
What does frostbite do?
you cause a numbing frost to form on one creature that you can see within range. The target must make a Constitution saving throw, which it's probably going to make. On a failed save, it takes d6 cold damage and has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn, and increases yada 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 yada.
Okay.
So I can do 2d6 because I'm fifth. So
Got to make a
that-
con save.
Yeah, so it's save or suck. So if it makes the save, then
That's going to be a 3.
holy hell. I was not expecting these things to have bad constitution.
They don't. They have above
Well,
average. I rolled a 1.
Yeah. So that is going to be 9 points of cold damage. And he has disadvantage on his next attack. Because I'm presuming his body is his weapon, so.
You would be correct in assuming that his body is his weapon. Anything else?
That's all I can do.
Alrighty. Azure Claw.
Alrighty. I'm gonna move this to a monitor so I can see it. That is not what I wanted. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm wounded.
Yeah, you're a little hurt.
Okay, we're gonna burn one of those potions as a free action. Okay. Is this one here floating still?
They don't float. They're on the ground. The one that is in the air is this one. And he's 30 feet. He's 40 feet up.
It's 40 feet.
And the slime is on the ground.
Oh god, I don't like any of this. Well, bad decisions, ho. Yeah, going to run up to there and we're going to burn 2 attacks on it.
Good luck. Have fun.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Yuriko seems a little out there, so I'm gonna burn a superiority die to give Yuriko half her movement, and I'm gonna get an extra D8 on my damage.
Alrighty.
Do with the movement what you will, but I want the damage.
Like, I really don't want to be anywhere near where those mana crystals hit the ground.
20.
You know what? I'm just gonna stay where I am and hope for the best. I'm in range. I have clear vision. I can still attack from range. I'm good.
That is going to be. I have a note here. What my form might. Do I? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the sword was in fire mode, if I'm correctly.
It was fire or lightning. It was one of those.
Yeah, it's one of the ones I lean on. Pretty sure it was fire, if I'm correct. Yes. So that's 30 fire damage.
And it takes the full effect of that.
And attack number 2. That is a 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
And that's going to be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 fire damage.
Good amount of damage, but it is still up.
You know, sometimes that's just how things go.
Alrighty. Its turn. Gonna make 2 attacks on you.
Bring it.
First one isn't going to hit. The second one will be a total of 24.
That will definitely hit.
Okay. So you're going to take 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then 11 necrotic. And you are going to be grappled.
Okay.
And it's going to remain where it's at. Kamek.
So I did an oopsie because I thought it was a bonus action. I didn't realize it was a reaction. So crystals are falling right now, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
You can see that like that soft green one and just this one that's got almost like a pink hue to it. And these are they're decent sized crystals.
I hope so. I paid 4 years for those things.
So
In for all intents and purposes, these crystals would be considered small.
I'm gonna have to burn 2 of these.
Hold on.
Tamicus.
Hold on 1 second.
Oh.
The size on here, are these creature sizes?
I used creature sizes as a guide, but
Okay.
I
So
mean,
if that case, if it's not, on scale of a creature, they're not small. They would be considered on the large size of medium.
Oh.
Okay, so Again, I made it oopsie because I thought it was a bonus action. I didn't realize it was a reaction. New character who dis. Kemek is going to look at their new hire and be like, "You idiots, get out of the way of those damn crystals." As I use adjust position and, well, I need to actually move up 5 feet. He's slightly out of range. I'll move up 5 feet. And I'm going to use the same thing that I did to Yuriko and basically have this geometric seal on his back and just pull him 5 feet backwards as I cast Adjust Position as a bonus action. And then use my reaction to cast Featherfall on, I almost said Yuriko, Mia. Because I don't think I can do it on objects. I think
You
it's
can.
just creatures.
No, Featherfall. You can cast Featherfall on anything.
But I can only do it
On one
wait,
thing.
On one thing. Is
On
the
one
thing.
thing. Yep.
I can take
Oh!
care of one of them.
Choose up to 5 creatures.
Oh, does it specify creatures?
It says
it does,
creatures.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yes, that's why I wasn't going to use the crystals, because I was like, oh, they're not creatures.
No.
Unless are they creatures?
No.
Oh, damn.
Not these ones anyway.
Yeah. I had a clever idea of like, catch them. Like, he can catch you, but not the crystals. Yeah, so I'm gonna cast Featherfall on Mia.
Okay. Is there an opposed roll that Scion has to make if he wants to remain there, or is it just instant?
Technically I think he can make an opposed roll. Let me double check. No, there's no opposed roll.
Okay, so you're
Does
just
he have to be willing?
He does have to be willing, though. Can
Okay.
I yoink you back after I yelled out, you need to avoid those crystals?
Let's see here. Does he hear you? Is a good question.
no. He would
Okay,
hear.
I'm sure my voice is
I'll tell you
echoing.
right. I'll tell you right now. You hear her. She's within.
Okay.
She's within range to where you could not hear Kemek yelling at you and calling you an idiot. Kemek's voice is a bit scathing when it comes to chastising people.
Out of spite, I am not going to be willing and faintly be like, what?
As you now see her just slowly falling down.
I'll tell you this, on the plus side, when you go to catch Mia, there isn't any roll you have to make.
That's
Unless
true.
the crystals explode your ass, so we'll see what happens then.
I can take care of one of the crystals.
Does Featherfall, yeah, so actually,
It's also worth noting we haven't seen these specific crystals before, so we don't know if they're going
Right.
to explode or do something
don't.
else entirely.
but the instinct is colored crystals bad. In this scenario, at least, especially when it comes to you, Mia, you have a reputation. So I know you're like, gasp. Okay, if that's the case, then I will go ahead and try something. I don't know if it will work, because cantrips be like that. I'm going to focus on this creature, and I'm going to cast Starburst on it.
Andy?
It is, oh, girl, I wish. Starlight beams out. It needs to make a charisma saving throw. I think, is it still a ranged attack? It is not. It's a pure save. All right.
Okay. Charisma save.
Yeah. How charismatic is it?
I rolled a 9. It got a 4. It's an ooze. Do you think it's gonna have charisma? It
I
quite
don't
literally.
know. We're talking to her.
Quite literally has a charisma score of 1.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. If that's the case, yeah, I guess it takes the full brunt of this then. Because Kemek, being very highly intelligent, sees the oozes and go, we determined necrotic damage doesn't work. I wonder if radiant will work. But we haven't tried it on this creature yet. So it takes the full brunt of this radiant damage then. We are level 6, so it's 2d8.
I'm calling 13.
In a way, this is kind of me testing to see if it does any reaction to radiant damage, to be completely honest. Okay, that's 10 radiant damage.
10 radiant damage. So as the spell hits it and the radiant damage takes effect, you see that it does well more than 10 damage against this thing, as you discover that it has a radiant vulnerability.
Okay, yeah, Kemek will let everyone know that, going like, just out loud saying radiant works, as don't know what's gonna happen with these crystals. So what I'm gonna do, I already used 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna go ahead and kind of yeet myself behind this little structure here. I know it's not much cover, but further away is better in case something explodes from over there. So that's what I'm doing for movement. So yeah, that was my action, bonus action, and I used my reaction. So yeah,
Okay.
that is me.
Tentacle thing in the air. You don't see an eye on it, Scion, but you have a feeling that it's looking down at you as like it extends just a tentacle and it casts darkness. And that is 15-foot radius from the point of origin.
Oh wait, you can cast it on spot, can't you?
Mm-hmm.
With darkness, not from itself. Damn it! It's full. Yeah, never mind.
So let me get.
Can I use
What?
my inspiration to prevent that darkness?
You cannot.
I use it to say "fuck you."
I think I'm too far from counterspell. I hate to say it, I'm not going to counterspell it.
I don't like darkness. I have PTSD from last season.
You know what?
You
No
couldn't
offense, it's not
counterspell
worth
anyway.
counterspelling.
You used your reaction.
Oh, that's... No, it's top of round.
Is it top
You-
runner?
You
Stop around.
get your reaction back at the start of your turn, and you used your reaction
Oh.
during your turn.
That's true. Never mind. It's okay. It's
As-
not something I wanted to counterspell anyway.
Just this giant globe of darkness envelops Scion and Mia.
This is horse shit.
This is magic.
And then
Wait, what? No. Go away.
it's gonna fly 30 feet and then descend 20. As it seems
you.
to have finally recognized the spellcaster in the room.
No, the one's floating over there. Go over there. I'm in danger.
But that is all it can do.
Oh boy.
Rosa, that's not slime. That's not a slime that's going after Chemic. Mia. Can I get another D20?
Let's use a different die this time. Okay, that one's a bit better. That's a 14 this time.
As the darkness covers you, you hear a snap, as if a tether has just been cut. And then you begin to feel a discomfort in your back. Though being inside the darkness, you're not entirely sure what just happened. Though you do feel yourself falling slower than you were. You're no longer picking up speed. Scion,
So I have a question.
you don't have the tickles treatment right now.
I know I do. Yay. So here's my question, okay? How many rounds before Mia reaches me?
Is there a fall speed for Featherfall, Zoro?
You fall 60 feet per round until the spell ends.
60 feet per round?
Yeah, a fallen creature's rate of descent slows to 60 feet per round until the spell ends. If the creature lands before the spell ends, it takes no falling damage and can land on its feet. The
Okay.
spell ends for that creature.
Well, then in that case,
Fuck.
you feel something like brush against your head as Mia is coming down. You feel like you kind of just like feel the breeze of like one of her wings just go across your helmet.
Cool. I'll catch her in one arm.
Okay. So you do so.
Here's my trick question. Now, I would like to try to catch one
You
of the
can't.
things. Why?
Because you caught Mia.
With
And
one
you're in
arm.
complete darkness
I am
as
willing
well.
to do this at disadvantage.
You would not be able to.
Fuck me.
Because you
Can I
don't.
just let her fall?
Well, even if you were to let her fall, you don't know where the crystals are falling because you cannot see them.
Fuck.
The
Why
only
can't
thing-
I do bullshit?
The only thing that can possibly is if you had a blind sight.
Don't. Technically. I don't know. Rojan, do I?
No, you don't.
Okay, good. I don't. Yay.
So, initiative 20.
Wait.
What?
Is there any possible way I could try to blow the darkness away?
No, because it is not a
Okay.
gas.
This is horseshit. Okay, go ahead. I got nothing. I could try to move out, but what good would that do?
So those of you who are outside the circle or outside the darkness, you hear the shattering of two crystals. But you don't hear an explosion. Instead, you hear a combination of noise. Almost this thick, congealed liquid moving about. And then the hiss of like a gas filling an area. Scion,
Yes.
I need a Constitution saving throw.
It's always a con save. Wait, think I can do a con save.
That's a good thing for you.
At
I'm a fighter.
disadvantage.
I can do this.
At
Never mind.
disadvantage.
Never mind.
You can still do it. You have good con.
I'm gonna use my inspiration for this shit.
Yeah, make it a flat roll.
Yep.
Mhm.
I will gladly do this because here's the thing. The thing about these games is that I always forget to use my inspiration, and then apparently I had it for like 6 freaking games and I never use it. Anyway, we're just gonna do this now. I am
Been
learning.
there.
Anyway, let's go. Flat roll is natural 20 for 26.
26. So you breathe in that gas and you don't feel any of the effects at the moment. Though you begin to hear the blood moving in your veins. You become audibly aware of every vein, every blood vessel, everything in your body.
I am the machine. That's not creepy at all.
That's it for now.
Okie dokie.
Yuriko.
Ugh. All this darkness. I can't see. I hear glub and hiss and coughing. And I'm like, well,
Oh, you don't hear coughing. There's no coughing in that cloud.
okay. Let's see. I'm just gonna blast it again with another frostbite.
Okay.
Actually, you know, I have to use frostbite because I have fucking spell slots. So it needs to give me a con save.
Con save of 7.
Jesus, I'm loving this. It's like 3rd level spellcaster getting spells off. Fuck yeah, dude. Alrighty, that's gonna be 10 points of it's cold damage. 10 points.
Yeah.
And I am holding position. Oh yeah!
As that beam finally does in the remainder of its hit points. Azure Claw.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Your turn.
Is this thing on the ground yet?
It is currently 30 feet above Kemek.
I dislike it greatly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, okay. I am going to take one of my javelins, and we're going to start with one javelin throw.
Okay.
That is going to be an 24 to hit.
That most definitely hits.
And before I do anything with that, I am going to use my last superiority die to do maneuvering attack and move Kemek.
Bless
Run away, Kemek.
you.
Kemek, you've got half your movement. Make use of it.
Oh God. Which direction? Back or forward? Back or forward?
And while the
Either way,
goblin
I think it
ponders
stays
that,
safe.
that first javelin's going to do 5 damage.
Okay.
And second javelin, nope, that is sub 10 to hit.
Sub 10? Yeah, sub 10 will not hit this one. Unlike the slimes.
I mean, the objective there was to get Chemic out of harm's way.
Unlike the slimes, this one has
I
an armor
appreciate it.
class.
I appreciate it.
Chemic, run!
I love how half of us have moves where we're just like, do you want to move? Move. Like, with so many abilities
I mean-
that can do that right now.
I mean, for this sort of for this campaign, that's probably a good thing
It is. It's just funny how it
because
wasn't really
a lot of the
campaigns.
things that I have at my disposal are you're not allowed to move, or I'm going to hold on to you.
Why do
To
you
be
think I
fair,
stayed the
maneuvering
fuck over
attack
there?
maneuvering attack is super good because it's like you get
Mm-hmm.
more damage and you get to move. It's like, okay, yeah, sure.
Better than mine. Mine's only 5 feet, but at least it doesn't provoke attack of opportunities or anything. So I'm like, can I just yeet you back just a little? Just a
Chemic,
little.
tis your turn.
It is. I don't want to be here anymore.
So one should.
Are these goopy things still there? Like on the ground?
Yes.
I don't want to step in them.
Though the crystals, the void crystals that they had in their center are pretty much like cracked in dust now.
Damn. Okay.
Damn, I wanted a planar crystal to the void.
I was gonna study them once, this was all over, but
You know,
whatever,
Rojan
maybe I
never
can
lets
collect the
us do
ash
that.
still. I can still collect the ash, maybe. Okay, yeah, getting the fuck back. And, actually, you know what? Just in case, I'm actually gonna readjust myself, be right here. That way, if anything happens, at least I have a fighter next to me. Shit, I didn't do it this time around. That was from the worm battle. Okay. I'm going to... I'm pretty sure it's a bonus action. Let me double check. Yes. Bonus action, going to use 2 more temporal points to touch Azure Claw and give him a +2 to his AC. Because it only lasts for a minute, so that was gone by the time we were done with the worm. So +2 to your AC, and it's a bonus action. And I will, because it's the only radiant spell I have, I'm going to continue blasting it with this starlight. So I need a charisma saving throw, please.
That is a natural 20 for 20.
Balls. Fine. Nothing happens. The downside to cantrips, all of them do half damage. It's just full blown, doesn't work. I'm gonna double check to confirm it. Pretty sure nothing happens. Yeah. Yep, does nothing. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay.
Unfortunately, basically buffed one of my teammates in the meantime. Yeah.
So, this thing sits there for a moment and sort of, you see light from the obelisk flash twice, and it flashes twice in response, and it just beelines it away.
Just happened. Oh shit. Was that
I don't
ruler
know what
shenanigans? Oh, balls. That's a lot of movement.
As it makes a dash. And
Like it's
as
running away?
yeah. And as it does, its darkness drops. And what you see around Mia and Scion at the moment is in a 10-foot radius. This disgusting looking mixture of this congealed blood-like gas surrounding the two of them. Every now and then again, like one of the bubbles on the congealed blood pop and it erupts into flame.
I don't know what schools those were, but I don't like it.
Now, you guys have an option. We could continue on with combat if you want to chase this thing. Or you can let it get away. We leave combat and you can focus on your friends here. The choice is yours, though.
Warrior part of me is screaming, we chase it and murder it. The sensible half of me is saying, we should fix this.
How was this creature looking? Did it look like it was kind of in pain and that's why it's running?
It looked like it still had a bit of fight within it. Like, if you want to give me a quick free medicine check at disadvantage because you haven't really studied these creatures before, you can go ahead and do that.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm proficient in medicine. I could try this. All right. Okay, not bad. I got a 13 and a 16. So 18.
18. It's
not terrible.
You haven't halved its hit points yet. It still has.
Okay.
It seems to be very resilient, resourceful. So it leaving at the moment isn't an act of cowardice or self-preservation.
It did have a mission. We did hear them whisper its mission. Knowing that, Chemic will choose. Chemic kind of does that thing where, like, arm is out, ready to cast a spell, notices it's still looking pretty damn healthy, and just allows it to run.
No chase?
It's too healthy. But we know what its mission is, we know what it will find, and we know one of its weaknesses. It's still a lot of work to bring it down.
Then promptly turning around and pointing at the congealed mess of disaster over there. The hell.
Yeah, I'm gonna go investigate it right now. Everyone else good to let it leave?
It's gotta be a group decision.
I guess at this
no
point
chase.
it's Yuriko, since the other two are trapped.
Yeah, she's not chasing that thing.
Okay.
Yuriko, I don't think it's going
Fair.
to require much convincing on that side.
Yeah.
Like Yuriko is skinned Asian. That thing is a tentacle monster. I'm not going anywhere near that fucking thing.
However, I will have Moonin go ahead and follow it to at least know what direction it's going.
Okay. How far can Moonin travel away from you?
100 feet before I lose connection to it.
Okay. So
technically it could travel forever if I wanted it to, but as far as me communicating with it and seeing through it, it's 100 feet.
Okay. So Moonin's gonna take off and begin to trail this creature. And you're within contact of Moonin until it gets probably to like the mouth of the the mouth of the catacombs where you first entered, and then you lose connection.
Mhm. Okay.
But as that's going on, Scion, can I get another Constitution saving throw from you with disadvantage?
Ah, God damn it. Well, let's see what happens here. First roll is an 18. Second roll is a 19. 24.
24. You're still doing good.
Okay.
Though you can now hear your bones. Like
that's not
every
good.
time you move, you can hear the bones moving against one another. Something
the
is
hell?
telling you, something in your mind is telling you to get the hell out of this thing.
Oh, I thought it was already in my system. Okay. All
No,
right.
you made the save, remember?
You've made the
For
save
now.
so far. So far, you're not taking any damage from this, but whatever this thing is messing with you.
Okay. I thought, okay. Otherwise, I would have moved out of the way with Mia.
Well, this
Because-
is technically. Oh, I see
I
what
thought it
you're
was a
saying. Yeah,
gas.
it is a gas,
Yeah. Okay, I see.
but you can
'cause I thought
walk
it was
out of the
already in-
cloud.
Okay, I thought it was just already inside my system. I can't do anything else. Okay,
No,
my
you're
bad then.
fine. You've
Otherwise, I
been
would have
breathing
moved
it.
out of the way.
Yeah, you've been
Okay.
breathing it.
I'll just pretend that it's just hard to move for a second.
Are you
yeah, I'm
taking
gonna-
me out with you?
I'm definitely taking Mia out.
Okay.
Like,
Mia doesn't have to make saves at the moment because Mia's not breathing.
oh, good for her.
Not
On the
sure.
bright side, right?
So,
You know,
For
I could
those of-
throw you back in the gas.
those of you who are keeping track of the coalesced mana crystals, the green one is an acidic gas, and the what do you call it, the pink one is magic, blood magic.
Oh,
Yeah, I figured that from the description. I'm like, oh, fuck.
was that the
And
one I was
because-
typing
What
in?
magic and what magic?
The green one is like just like a poison gas.
Acid.
It's like an acidic poison gas. The pink one is blood magic. It's hemo magic. And since they went off at the same time, they combined with one another.
Blood cloud.
How big is this area that they're in? Like
10
how big's this
feet.
cloud?
It's a 10-foot radius.
So when you say 10 feet, it's like
Here,
from
I will-
here.
I will put out a little marker.
Because this will determine what Chemic does.
I'm going to move Scion and Mia out of the area.
That's cute. That's actually a cool token.
So it's that.
Okay, and where are they standing again?
They-
Yeah, the center.
They were a dead center. And but he moved her out.
They're still technically in it, but he moved her away from.
Yeah, Scion and Mia are now out of it.
Oh, they are out of it. Okay. Huh. Oh boy. Okay. What's the obelisk doing?
Nothing at the moment, though the lights are still on.
Oh, I wish I could just destroy the crystals and replace it with this thing. Uh, Chemic will first of all go over and probably check to see Mia's condition, because technically doesn't know that she's dead.
Give me a
And
medicine
go over and
check.
check. Yeah. Yeah.
Mia, while that is happening, now that you're out of that darkness, you see that the celestial thread that was emanating from your body has been cut. There's just a small length of it now hanging from your body. The rest of it now attached to the obelisk. What'd you get, Kamek?
Oh, sorry. 19.
Mia's not dead.
Oh, shit. Okay.
It's like you sit there and you when you look at Mia, it's almost as if Mia's in a form of paralysis. Or stasis.
Could I make a roll to see if this is something I can remove with what I have in my arsenal, as far as like a
Give
like a remove
me
curse or something?
an Arcana check.
Okay. If I have anything in my repertoire. There we go. 22.
22.
Like a lot of 14s today. It's my theme.
She almost looks as if she's once again placed herself in that stasis spell that she has. So as you're looking it over, you begin to see that the that small outline of space-time that seems to surround Mia when she casts the spell is starting to unweave.
So it looks like it's wearing off.
It looks like it's
Possibly.
about to wear off.
Okay.
Scion, are you continuing to hold on to Mia, or are you going to put Mia down on the ground to give Kamek a better look?
Oh, I already put her down on the ground.
Okay.
I will, because I don't know how Vitamancy works really. It's the first time I'm seeing it. I will, where is it? Prep a potion? Just in case.
Careful, don't hurt yourself there. Damn.
Erosion gave you the
Still-
poison.
I'm still seeing potions.
So, as you're prepping a potion, Mia, that whatever had you in its embrace finally releases. You no longer see the strands connected to your body, and a gasp of air fills your lungs. Though something feels wrong. Something isn't right. You can feel your heartbeat. Your thoughts are your own, not necessarily connected to anything. But you don't feel you. Kamek, since you are technically the closest one to Mia, You notice that once whatever had a hold of Mia lets go, her skin sort of loses a little bit of that celestial luster, along with her hair. Her eyes don't seem as vibrant anymore. And then
Oh shit.
you
Okay.
hear something crack and crumble behind her. Or underneath her, I should say.
Her wings disappearing?
And as you, like, if you turn her over at all, you notice that her wings haven't disappeared. They have wilted and shattered, as there are now only 2 small nubs where the roots of her wings would be.
Huh. You done fucked up. I don't know what happened. I have no idea what's happening. Okay. Chemic's primary concern at this moment is to make sure that at least she's not dead again. So despite this unfortunate, let me see here. Can I do another check to see if this is possibly due to the crystals or to what this creature may have done to her? If this is a chemical reaction from the
You
crystals
can
or
give me a
other
medicine.
damage.
You can give me a medicine check or an arcana check. Depending on what you roll, you're going to get a different. You're going to get a different answer. Chemic, or not chemic. Mia, can I get a Constitution saving throw from you?
You sure can.
Fuck.
Now the dice are cooperating. That's a nat 20 for 23.
You are at full HP. Aside from feeling off and unfamiliar with yourself, you're no worse for wear.
I took a chance and I did medicine as an 18 for medicine.
You don't think it's necessarily the effect of the crystals, because you notice that Mia wasn't breathing when she was in that stasis.
Chemic puts 2 and 2 together, knowing what this creature's purpose was. And though they don't know if maybe they just absorbed the celestial part of her blood or not, definitely knows that it's somehow fucked with it in some shape or form. So as soon as is Mia awake at this point?
Wide awake and functional.
Oh, okay. Kamek is gonna smack Mia, but it's not like a harmful smack. It's more of just like, it's like, what are you thinking? Kind of smack, not meant to hurt. Just more of just like, hey.
For the rest of you who are not playing doctor or just coming out of a stasis, can I get perception rolls from you?
Ah, fuck. Hmm.
$17.
I rolled a 1, but I'm going to choose to fail on my own half because I don't want the dice to beat me.
You already rolled.
Fuck!
already beat you.
What'd you get, Yuriko?
17.
Azure Claw?
Sorry, that was a con?
Perception.
Perception.
Perception. That's not great. That's an 8.
An 8. Yuriko, you're the only one who notices that about 40 feet up this obelisk, you see the very faint visage of a draconic head with 8 eyes, 2 where they would normally be, and then 6 more scattered around the upper part of its crown.
So basically I'm looking at a dragon spider.
Well, the head, but it's just like it's made completely out of light, as if it's not there, but something's watching you.
Oh. I'm the only one that notices it.
Nobody else seems to notice it's there.
I'm occupado at the moment.
And the pillar seems to be fine, right? It's just this weird thing.
The pillar doesn't seem to be affected by anything at this moment.
So Yuriko is gonna walk over to Kemek and trying to think. Kemek ever understand me speaking Infernal?
You'll have to find out.
See. She's gonna address Kemek in Infernal and say, "Can you understand this?"
What?
What's the response in?
Common. What?
Okay, so she comprehend languages. All right.
Well, I mean, if I want to sit there for 10 minutes, I can.
Oh, are you just so you say what in an annoying manner?
More
In an annoyed
like,
manner.
no, not an annoyed manner, more of just like, what'd you say? Like, what? What?
Oh, okay. So then she's just gonna sigh and just go, "Mm." And then she's gonna like lean into like to the ear closest to her and go, "There's something watching us from the top of that pillar."
Kemek will look out of the corner of their eye in the
Once it's-
direction of the pillar to look
Once
at it.
it's pointed out to you, it's a question on how you were able to miss it in the first place.
I mean, I was focused on the
Mm-hmm.
maybe bird. I don't know anymore. Almost fried chicken now. I don't know. Your bird
And then as you're
characters are getting fucked.
as you're staring at it, the face changes, and you can see a half visage of what looks to be maybe an elven woman, and then it changes again to a dwarf, and then to something that has like this just very obscure melted face, multiple eyes, like just almost seemingly randomly placed on the head. And then it goes back to the dragon.
The fuck?
And then it changes again to a fair looking human male. And then back to the dragon.
Can I do like an Arcana check to see what the hell this thing is doing?
Sure.
$27.
If you didn't know any better, you would swear that multiple people are scrying on you at the moment.
Balls. I'm gonna go ahead. Fuck. Worst wizard ever. I don't know if it will work, but I want to try to counterspell it.
You throw out counterspell and nothing happens.
Yeah. Yeah. I
All
know
there
the whole
is
help get
just
rid of
that
it.
another that thoom as it the obelisk kind of glows again. They feed us more power. Power. Curious little beings. What is it they seek?
Do we hear this?
It matters not what they seek. They have given us what we needed. That morsel down there has fed us. Us. We will let them go for now. Preposterous. If we let them go, they will find us. Quiet. I make the rules. I am the main body. You may go. Leave now. Or be crushed under our light.
Who are you?
We are many. We are nothing. We are a pretender.
Okay. Far away from it, am I?
By the way, that gas.
Do I do a stupid?
By the way, that gas is now dissipated.
Okay, it is gone. Okay. Are the crystals shattered on the floor?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do I do a dumb? Do I do a dumb? Do I do a dumb?
Yes.
I...
Every time you're with me, the
I-
answer is
That was
yes.
the question.
I would like to walk up to this obelisk.
The little one approaches its death. Let us watch in amusement.
As Kemek starts walking towards it, like Yeriko's gonna go, "What are you doing?"
You're what?
Learning.
Right. Yeah. Yeriko just she's just like she's just beside herself. She doesn't get it.
These fucking wizards.
No.
Being the smart one, I'm walking the fuck away.
I'm gonna touch it.
Fuck this shit.
You touched the obelisk.
Oh, for the love of God.
Oh, Chemic. Very well. Chemic, I need a everything saving throw.
And everything's
I need an everything saving throw. I need a strength.
Nature saving throw.
I know. I need a strength, a dex, a constitution, a wisdom, intelligence, and charisma saving throw.
Jeebus.
Okay, I'm gonna do this one at a time.
New character for you.
I need to write this down because
Okay.
I was hoping this was not happening.
Yeah, like when you put
Okay.
the Sphere of Annihilation in front of my bear.
17 for strength.
Okay, give me
We're
a
all
second.
Guilty of touching things.
Okay.
17 for dex. Nat 20 for 24 for con. Thank God that's my higher one. Dirty 20 for intelligence. 19 for wisdom.
Damn.
11 for charisma.
Okay.
Fuck your charisma.
My charisma's bad. It's a -2.
Now, can I get a percentile from you?
69.
No, but I will accept that 74.
74.
Maybe. Yep.
Okay.
Just above 69, damn it.
That's not bad. Not bad.
Okay.
Let me look at your character sheet here for a moment. Where is your character?
It's
Huh.
one with the goblin.
No, ha ha ha.
I know.
It's the goblin, bro.
Might not be the best time to troll the DM. I'm just saying.
I'm just trying to make light of a very horrible situation.
Hey, that's my job.
Oh shit.
Oh, what?
Okay.
No, I don't like that.
You're not going to like this.
Oh.
Okay.
Jeez. I didn't tell you so you can get yourself killed. I told you so
So,
you can tell.
Chemic, I want you to
What?
know right now, out of the 6 saving throws, you failed 5.
Mm.
Okay. The nat 20 is the only one that saved me.
The only one you saved on, what was your intelligence? That was a dirty 20, right?
It was a 20. No, my intelligence was. My wisdom was a dirty 20. My intelligence was a 28.
Oh, never mind.
I may have just opened multiple things the calculator here because I need to do this.
Oh, okay. Okay. God, I don't remember. It was like 2 18s, dirty 20, a nat 20,
You run down.
an 11. I think my strength was a 17. I'm sweating right now. Doesn't help that there's no music. There's no music. Need to put on
Hey
some
kids, you
lo-fi.
want to see a dead body?
Calm myself. Oh.
Chemic, as you touch this, your entire being feels like it is being torn asunder, as multiple other entities seem to be invading every physical and mental and spatial sense that you have. Your entire self, it seems to feel like it's being probed and vivisected. The rest of you see, right as Kemek reaches out and touches this obelisk, her body tenses and then begins to shudder and vibrating at like a very alarming rate. And then her body falls, and as it hits the ground, steam is rising off of what looks to be withered husk. Kemek, your strength was reduced by 8. Your dexterity was reduced by 8. Your constitution was reduced by 6. Your intelligence. Actually, you know what? I'm doing this. No, I'm not. Your intelligence. See if I did this correctly, because I don't think I did. Where's the calculator again? I need Chemic's sheet. What is your intelligence, Chemic?
20.
20? Yeah. Your intelligence is reduced by 14. Your wisdom is reduced by 14. And your charisma is reduced by 8.
My best rolls were the worst?
What's that?
My best rolls were the worst?
No, these... So what happened was I had you roll a saving throw for each stat.
Right.
The percentile die that you rolled was the percentile of those stats that were going to be stolen from you, or the percentage of the stats that were going to be stolen from you. The only one that you saved on was Constitution, so you only took half of what it would normally take away.
So my...
Different
I'm just
DC
so
for each
confused.
stat.
I guess so, yeah.
Because you rolled a
Okay.
17 for strength, 17 for dex, a 24 for con, a dirty 20 for intelligence, a 19 for wisdom, and a charisma of 11.
No, I rolled a 28 for my intelligence. I rolled
Okay.
a 20 for my wisdom.
See, I heard 19.
No. For 19 was my... I think that was my con. But my intelligence was a nat 20 for 28, and my wisdom was a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, and what was your constitution?
Constitution was 19.
19. Okay. So give me a moment. I have to redo these.
I was gonna say, oh my god.
Madbird
One
Streams,
minute.
thank you for that raid. So the only things I need to double check are your constitution, intelligence, and
Yes.
the only thing I have to redo is your intelligence and your constitution. Your wisdom at a dirty 20 still fails.
Okay.
So what's your constitution normally?
My constitution normally I think is 19. 19.
19 con. Okay. And then your intelligence is
20.
flat 20. Gotcha. Do this again.
Sorry. I was like, wait a minute. Something else added up here.
I'm fine with that because it, like, I thought I was mishearing things. Okay, so okay, so you're gonna lose 14 points of constitution.
It's just as worse. Okay.
But you're only losing 5 points of intelligence.
Okay.
Everything else is the same.
Okay. Okay.
And as this happens, you see another face appear, circulating through the other various ones that you see. As you see now a goblin like visage staring at you, and then changing back to the dragon.
I'm a dragon now, guys.
I'm not sure that's a good thing.
This one is welcomed to the fold. And what is this? A seeker of Travala. Did not know they still existed. We will have to look into this further. And then the face just vanishes. And the obelisk powers down as all the pieces join back together to where it's just a solid pillar of stone. Kemek,
Mm-hmm.
you are in a weakened condition at this moment.
Yeah.
But you are not dead.
Might as be.
None of
I
your
assume I'm passed out right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Rosa, there is a rule, but none of the stats hit 0 because they were only drained by 74% if they failed. Kemek, at this point in time, your body is pain, as it feels like every fiber of your being is on fire.
Makes me think of home.
Your recovery is not going to be a fun one. Every day, I am going to need a death saving throw for each stat.
Okay.
If any of those stats are to hit 3 failures, that stat will drop to 0.
Okay.
For the group, you can help Kemek. You can keep Kemek alive by doing a successful medicine check each day. Kemek may make those death saving throws with advantage. though a failed medicine check will require them to make them at disadvantage. As Chemic is currently in a fight for their life. Though, Chemic, once you are back and with everyone, you gained a reservoir of knowledge and information.
Why I did it. Yeah.
Like,
I didn't know it'd be that extreme, but yeah.
As you were as like they were pulling all of that out of you, you were pretty much brought into the collective. So everything they knew, you have access to.
Care what the fuck anyone says, worth it.
Unless you die and you can't share it with anyone.
Well, yeah.
But yeah, let's go ahead.
So
and
when you said the negative scores, is it negative from what my current score is,
Yes.
or that's what the new score is?
No, they are being reduced by that number.
Okay, so if I, for instance, it's a -8 on my charisma, I already have a 7, so does it just make it to 1?
Oh wait, you have a 7 charisma.
Yeah.
Okay, I was going off that roll. Give me a second. No, I will tell you.
Oh, okay.
I'll tell
That's
you
fair.
your new charisma score.
I was gonna say, like,
Probably
oh,
reduce it down to 2. It was 74%, right?
Yeah. It reduces it by 5.
by 5. Okay.
By 5.
Okay.
So you'll have a 2 charisma at the moment.
You can add the
Okay.
negatives to the attribute options in on the gear. That way you don't have to worry about.
Yep. You may have to redo my wisdom too.
Your wisdom wasn't what's
My
your
wisdom's
wisdom?
a 14. I'm a 14.
Yep,
And it's -14, so I'm like
Yep, I was going off of your roll. I got.
That's fair.
Okay, it's reduced by 10.
Okay.
Yeah. So hey Lisa, about that mission you wanted us to do. So, with that, let's go ahead and take a quick break. So everyone can get up, stretch their legs, refresh a drink, gather your thoughts, and then maybe strategize before we come back.
Scream violently into pillows.
Yeah, that too. But yep, stick with us everyone. We will be right back. And we are back.
No, we're not.
Pull
We
the
have
dog
names.
hair out of my mouth. Hi.
I mean, to be fair, you have a dog
kissing your dog.
that's on par.
Nice dog. I saw it.
So,
He's sleeping right over here.
what are those who are not beef jerky currently doing?
Well, Mia is still laying on the ground, looking up at the ceiling of this cavern, crying. So there's that.
Oh, thank God Kevin's passed out for this. All right.
I'm having a really hard time trying to decide what Iriko is doing right now because, like, the seething anger that's permeating every fiber of her being right now is just she's on the precipice of just taking her boomerang and just caving in the skull of Kemek and Mia.
I
And
love the fact that I don't have to do anything to torture Yuriko. It's just existing in this group is hell.
Yeah, like she's just like she's like, why I just need to do this thing, and they're nuts. I don't like, it's like they appeared to be smart, and then all of a sudden all the smart oozed out their ears. She doesn't know what happened.
I
Science
don't know.
happened.
Yurika didn't like us from the beginning.
You know, not liking people from the beginning is not necessarily a bad thing in her eyes. Putting too much trust in people gets you killed.
We're still live, sort of.
Yeah. Yuriko is basically, she sees the sizzling husk of Kemek kind of sort of moving, and the crumbled wings of Mia on the ground, and the she's done. She just basically she just sheaves her boomerang, she just apparates it, and she just starts walking out of the cave. She's just done. She has zero fucks to give at this particular moment, because she was just like, all right, the smart one's gonna give us an answer, and the smart one went and like licked a frozen like telephone pole. So she's like, meh.
And as you are going to leave the cave, as soon as you reach that lip of that stone door frame leading out to the hole, you notice you're smack dab in the middle of a blizzard.
I just want to leave.
She's just like, perfect. She's just gonna dig her heavy winter gear out of her bag and just wrap herself up and just moccasin her ass out of here. She's like, it's just the icing on a shit cake.
And you hear a voice in your head. It's not safe for you yet. Your battle attracted a lot of attention. This is my doing. Take this gift and rest.
Oh, the snowstorm is, oh.
The Snow Mother has summoned a blizzard in order to protect you.
You know what? She is going to thank the Snow Mother with, like, in the most, it's legit 100% sincere because Yuriko just feels defeated and just like what the fuck is the point? And she's just like, you know what? I'm just gonna crawl into my room and get in my koozie, and I'm just gonna sip on hot sake until the fucking the cows come home.
So many games. Thank you for that raid.
So yeah, she just thanks her, and she pulls up her her face mask, and just starts walking to the town.
And like as soon as you step out into like the hole, you hear her voice again. I meant stay here. It is not safe out there.
Fuck me.
The light is searching for you.
The light's behind us with an 8-eyed dragon head.
And she goes quiet again.
All right. I mean, she's ornery, but she hasn't lied to me yet. So Yuriko goes back into the cave, dejected. And so the hole in the catacombs is where Yuriko was leaving from, correct?
Yes, the hole in the catacombs leads out into the hole that you guys climbed down into.
So then back past the pillar, presumably, is deeper catacombs.
No, because when you came in, it went the hole that you climbed in, that small catacombs pathway into the makeshift cave where the obelisk is at.
And there's no way out of the obelisk room.
Aside from that one hole, no.
Alrighty, so she's just gonna head back in, and then she's just gonna go and just I don't even know where to go in here. I don't want to be near the obelisk. I don't want to be near them. She's just gonna like she's just gonna chill behind this rock.
Okay.
And she's just gonna yell, "There's a blizzard. The light's looking for us. Don't go outside. It's too dangerous." And she's just gonna like just flop, down on the floor and just hug her knees and just bang her head because she's just like, "What the fuck have I gotten myself into?"
Okay. I take it you all have some means of, well, I know you all have some means of camping gear on you.
I have a question.
Sure.
So the blizzard is literally at the entrance of everything, right?
No, there's a blizzard happening outside.
Okay, that's what I meant. And I noticed that when we came in here, we went through a whole bunch of catacombs before we got to this part, right?
Was just a stretch of hallway of catacombs, probably about 15 feet of a catacomb tunnel. There were other doors on each side, but that was about it.
I want to search the rooms. Might as well, since we're stuck here.
Okay. So what I need is a survival roll.
Oh, great. I love survival rolls. Can I do survival? I could do survival. That'd be great. I love survival. A new character. It's not like he's dumb or anything. I'll just shut the fuck up. Okay. That's a natural 20.
Okay. So I'm going to tell you right now, it's going to be about 4 days down here.
It took us 4 days to get down here?
No, you're going to be stuck down here for 4 days as this blizzard rages.
That's nice. It's gonna be cool. I
I
could
mean,
totally won't be bored searching shit. Hooray!
technically, no. We choose to teleport out. Just means he's stuck here for 4 days.
Well, you're unconscious for those at least 3 of those 4 days.
Oh, I
I
can't sit
wouldn't-
there on my butt and make
Nope.
my saves.
Nope.
Damn it.
You are just a pile of unresponsive jerky at the moment.
That's nice.
I mean, I imagine teleporting takes a slight amount of stress on your body, and I wouldn't go for that right now.
Yeah. So for the next 4 days, you are down here. Not ideal conditions, but given that you have camping gear and you have the ability to make fire and you have rations. Well, those of you who don't have the Campbell soup cups, you have rations.
Oh, am I not allowed to search the rooms?
Oh, I'm getting to that.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
I just figure you spent 4 days searching.
Oh no, I'm not spending 4 days searching. How many rooms are there here?
They're catacombs. They go on for
Endless.
miles.
Oh,
This is how Kamek traveled around everywhere, but they're not away, so have fun.
you know what? That's perfectly
This is
fine.
Kamek's home. This
You
is
know
Kamek's
what?
second home right
I'm just
now.
gonna be that. I'm gonna be that idiot that has like this little notebook and be like, okay, I went here.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna draw little rooms. We went there. That's gonna be me.
Yeah. And every now and then you come back to camp for rest and food, and then you continue on with your exploration.
Ugh.
Though you find nothing of import, save for a small lockbox.
Okay.
Iron and make. You found it amongst the debris of a shattered casket. The bone's no longer inside said casket, though looking up at it, it doesn't really look like the casket ever stored a body. Because there is
Can
a
I tell
bunch
how
of
old?
there's a bunch of like rocks and hay inside there in that singular lockbox.
Is there any markings on the casket or some type of?
It is a plain wooden casket, which kind of stands out to you as you seem to be in like a burial chamber for past clergy, as every one of these caskets and like the mausoleums and everything that you find are always ordained with some sort of like holy symbol on them or separate runes or names and titles. This is just like a pauper's casket. With a
Interesting. I will not open up the box. I'm going to wait
Okay.
until someone has a way to see if there's any magic. Otherwise, I won't open it.
Okay.
But I will return back to the camp and be like, I found goodies.
Those of you who are at the camp, what are you doing for your 2 less than 100% allies? You're both muted.
Do out of the 100K of potions I purchased,
What about
is,
them?
uh, is it just like I figured I got like just a random assortment of shit, but like of what I got, I don't know, because the prices in
They
this world aren't the same as the DMG. So I'm like, do I
they
have
seem
anything
to
that
be a variety of medicinal potions, though.
so not so nothing that can help extreme stupid?
There's no potion that can help with extreme stupid.
Actually, there is
And
potion
that-
of
Nope.
intelligence.
You can have an intelligence of 25 and still do some pretty stupid stuff.
Case in point, my intelligence is 22.
Well, it's all how
Case
you
in
use
point,
it,
20.
right?
Exactly. That's book smart. That's not street smart.
I thought street smart was all brawn.
No, that's
No brain.
wisdom. It's wisdom.
Oh.
It's technically what consider what wisdom would be. You're
Oh.
knowledgeable by your experiences of the world, and not knowledgeable by your experiences in a book.
Which is why my wisdom's a 9.
Yeah.
And that's why Mia touches things.
Yeah, so I mean, so I know they have potions and whatnot, and just like I have nothing of positive contribution to either of their two conditions. So, and I'm pretty sure they don't want to hear me lecture them and call them dumbass for the next 4 days. So I'm just gonna keep to myself.
Okay.
Good girl.
What about Azure Claw? Are you doing anything to assist with either of them?
I'm going to be assisting in the searching of this place.
Ah, you're gonna search too. Are
Hi,
you
coming with
Well,
me?
are you doing a search party with Scion?
yes, because
Perfect.
him wandering around on his own is probably a bad idea.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so for the first day, can I get a survival roll from you?
Yeah, absolutely. That's not horrible. That's 15.
15, okay. So you and Scion are pretty good at sticking together with one another and moving as a team. You seem to like both know that the other is an experienced adventurer, and you know the ins and outs of things you should and you shouldn't do. So there isn't a lot of triggering of any traps. You make sure to point out traps to one another. Neither of you technically has like the know-how to successfully disable these traps. And you have a feeling that if you just decided to go the warrior way, it would be less beneficial than you would want it to be.
Way does not work.
But you on the first day do find that pauper's coffin inside the area of the catacombs that seems to be reserved for clergy, that Scion found this iron lockbox on the floor next to the pauper's coffin that was shattered, and there's no body on the inside. It was filled with rocks and hay. So it's very questionable as to why a coffin such as this has been stored down with the honored dead of past holy members. Is there anything you would want to do with that information?
I think right now, given that we don't want to trigger anything or do something that is going to get either of us dead, most of this is going to be just making notes of where things are and what we find and taking it back. Opening things seems like a bad idea.
Okay.
Bird is warrior, not stupid.
So the two of you spend 8 hours this day exploring one wing of the catacombs before you decide that it's probably a good idea to head back now. You don't want to get too far in that you're going to have to stay the night down in these pathways. And with the natural 20 and a 15, you're able to get back without a problem. Mia.
Yes.
Shattered as your psyche may be at this point in time, you're still functional. Is there anything specific you're trying to do?
We're going to be down here for 4 days, right?
At least.
As much as I, the player, would like to get a lot of these clocks worked on, I don't think she's in any state to do any of that. Probably spends that first day just continuing to kind of quietly cry to herself on and off. Maybe desperately tries to collect the shattered remnants of her wings that are still laying on the ground. The second day, she probably has no tears left to give, but tries to cry nonetheless. Third day, much of the same. I think by that point, she probably uses her encode thoughts spell, which is that Dumbledore spell that he uses to pull the memories out of his head.
Hold on to that, because I only want to know about the first day at this point right now.
Okay.
Chemic. You just pop back into view. It is time to make.
Peppers.
It is time to make your first series of saves.
Well, if it's a death saving throw, it's just straight D20, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
So I am going to need a death saving throw for your strength.
Does anyone help me?
Nope.
I want to, but I can't.
If I helped you, it'd be a detriment.
You know what? I'm gonna use the big boy. Alright, strength. 12.
Okay, so that's a success. Can I get a deck one for your dex?
Yes, I just rolled it. 11. Scared the shit out of me.
Okay.
I saw the 6.
For your con?
18.
Nice. For your int?
6.
For your wisdom?
14.
And for your charisma?
12.
Okay.
One stat I
Good
didn't want to
start.
get fucked on.
Good start.
Good start.
Good start. So far. Like a...
The second day comes about.
Oh, lordy.
Yuriko, are you still brooding and silently judging the wizards?
Like, I mean, she's still judging the wizards. I don't know if she's brooding. She doesn't want to be near the pillar because she doesn't want to be a crispy chew. You know, being living beef jerky does not sound appealing.
But I'm delicious.
She'll have
I'm
to
so
take Chemic's
salty.
word for that.
So salty.
But she's gonna try and like not do any full calligraphy, but she's gonna try and like, you know, like jot some things down. She needs a way to expel just the evil that's bubbling in her person. She can't play music. She can't run around screaming and like slamming her boomerang into shit because we're trying to hide. So she's in the worst possible scenario of needing an outlet for frustration and not having one. So she's just gonna find a decently lit place that's not dangerous or too close to that stupid pillar of doom, and just write and try to bleed off some anger.
Okay. Azure Claw and Scion, are you continuing your exploration?
I would say yes for me. After some good rest and all that, I would definitely continue on.
I'm concerned about Kemek. And part of me wants to stay back and see if I can do anything to help.
Okay. That's something you could totally do. A successful medicine check will be a big help to her.
Yeah. However, I'd like to try to convince Yuriko to actually go with Scion, so, you know, if something happens, there's more than one person.
You can go for it. She doesn't know that you know healing and can possibly help Kemek, so.
Oh, you're assuming I know. I am just concerned.
Yeah, you can just have a conversation with Yuriko if you want to ask her to go.
Yeah. Yuriko, one of us need to stay with Kemek.
Are you trying to say you want me to go with him and explore the tunnels?
Either you go or I do, but someone should tend to Kemek.
I am not a healer and I don't know anything about medicines. I do more harm than good.
I will do what I can, then. But you go with Scion. Safer with more.
Give me something to do. I need to get my mind off of things. It's all dark and magnetic. You still feel like walking around these tunnels?
He gives you a nod.
All right, let's go before I change my mind.
All right, so if the two of you can give me survival checks at advantage, since the two of you are going together.
All right. Okay. Yeah, all right. 19 with advantage.
17 with advantage.
Good thing with
That was a
advantage, 'cause I
19 and a
rolled
what? What'd you get, Azern?
17.
17. So you explore another wing today. And in this little 8-hour excursion, you happen upon a camp that seems to be a bit old. But from the looks of it, it stored maybe about housed maybe about 4 people at that point in time. Though with the layers of cobwebs and dust on here, it's been years since it's seen any life. But in here, you find an empty spool that looks to may at one point in time maybe it had a length of climbing rope wrapped around it, along with a small journal.
Ooh, I'll take the journal.
Okay.
I'll like thumb through it.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Do something reliable. Okay, 17.
17. As you thumb through it, you find like a detailed hand-drawn map of the catacombs, and then a list of supplies that this group was carrying with them, which is 150 feet of climbing rope, some sort of explosive powder, flint and steel as an ignition source, and then a key. Next to the key, in parentheses, it says coffin. And then you see that there's a map pathway, or like just an X on the map that leads down to through one of the other doors that are adjacent to that hallway, and a big X with the word vault written.
How long have we been moseying around down here thus far?
By the time you get this and you get back, it's been about 8 hours.
All right. I'm gonna let Scion know, like, found a map and maybe a vault. Before I leave the camp, like there's no traces of like anything left behind at the camp, right? It totally.
There's remnants, but there's nothing fresh that would give away anything as to you not being alone down here.
Does Yuriko
Gotcha.
tell the details of the whole entire map?
Yeah, I show you, like, there's a map.
Okay, so with what I have for part of my map already, and with that map, was that coffin can I put two together, or is it completely separate with that ironclad box that I found?
You didn't find a key. You found a strong box.
Yes, but is the X mark the same part where
There
I
is no
was at last time?
there is no X mark for the coffin. There is
Okay.
an X mark for the vault,
Oh,
and
for the vault.
it's a pathway that you have not explored yet.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
Well, if we're gonna head out tomorrow, at least we know a place to go and we know how to get there. And I'll share the information with Azure Claw and Mia. Kamek is still unconscious, I'm guessing.
Yep. Though looking a little less sizzled. Mia, You said the second day you were pretty much out of tears.
Yeah, doing much the same as the first day, but there's just no tears
Just
left
nothing
to
left.
come out.
Gotcha.
It's a lot, and it's gonna take her a while.
Of course. Azure Claw, if you would like, go ahead and give me a medicine check on Chemic if you're trying to help with their healing process.
Absolutely. That is a 13.
13. Not bad. Not a failure. So
That's sort of what we're going for here.
Chemic, you may make these death saving throws with advantage.
Oh, thank God. Do you want me to do that now?
Yep. Day
Okay.
2 saving throws.
And that's advantage on all my rolls?
All of your rolls have advantage.
Okay. I'll make an tally here. Strength. Nat 20.
Okay. So because of the nat 20, you find a special ruling on this one. You get a nat 20
Okay.
on one, you instantly get a success on all other stats.
One success on all stats.
One extra success on all stats. You get a little bonus one thrown in there.
So
So right now you have 3 on strength, 2 on dex, 2 on con, 1 on int, 2 on wisdom, 2 on charisma.
2, 2. Okay.
So
I'm
now,
making sure I keep track just in case.
yep, I need your dex
Okay.
death save.
Thank God for that advantage. Okay, that is a 12.
Okay. Dex is good too. You can get one for
Okay, then we'll
con.
do 2. 14.
Very good. Intelligence.
I'm like, it's advantage because I'm getting under 10 for my other one, so I'm thank fucking God for this shit. 17.
Good.
Yeah,
Wisdom.
the one was a nat 1.
Ooh.
I know. Oh, my intelligence.
Ooh.
I'm like, can we stop? Can we stop fucking with my intelligence?
Ow.
Yeah, I know, right? It's okay though. It's okay. The nat.
Okay.
Another nat 20.
So you don't even need to roll for the other one.
Just need my intelligence.
Whatever Azure Claw did, like, you Doogie Howsered this shit somehow.
How?
As you're taking care of Chemic, seems to have helped immensely. As in the dawn of the next day, Chemic, you are awake. Your stats are back to normal. You are at 1 HP and you have 4 levels of exhaustion.
I will take that exchange. Thank you, sir. I will take that exchange.
ADH Adventures. Thank you for that raid.
You can praise that nice 0 in medicine.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what was
And
gonna
the thing
happen.
is it
but
was a
everything
DC
was
10
under-
medicine check. It was just a DC
I
10
figured
medicine
it
check.
wasn't unreasonable, and I was like, you know what? I'll just go with it. Let's just go.
I just got so scared because I don't know what was gonna go because no joke, every single die was above 10. One was well above 10, well below 10. I'm like,
Mhm.
this is not good. Thank God for that advantage. This would have been really, really bad.
Oh, it would have been worse.
Yeah. Oh, I imagine
Mm-mm.
so. I got so fucking scared.
It would
seeing
have been
how
wo-
low that was.
It would have been worse because you would have summoned something in your place.
Ah.
Please
No,
don't.
thank you.
Like Kemek would have
No.
died and something would have appeared to replace her.
What
Fine.
would it been?
Can we not summon any more Eldritch horrors, please?
Or gods?
Yeah,
Okay.
no, please.
So disadvantage on ability check. Speed is halved. Disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws, and hit point maximum halved.
Yep.
Got it.
Four is kind of wrecked.
Ass cannon.
But again, I rather have the exhaustion than those points. those or die. Let's be honest. I'll take the exhaustion for what could have been. So yeah. So I feel like Kemek is with the exhaustion kind of wakes up, is aware that they're still in
Your
the cave.
head is splitting
Yeah.
as you're sitting there and you're finally coming to. You are aware that you are not the only one in your mind.
I'm the only one.
You are not the only one in your mind. You are sharing space with something.
It's my secret captain. I was never alone in my mind.
It's another Agron.
Okay.
So,
This is fine.
Kemek, because you did this risky play here, you gain, I guess you would call it a bonus feat. You may call it the knowledge of the pretender.
Okay. Knowledge of the pretender. Okay.
Any and all intelligence made or intelligence based skill checks are now made at advantage.
Okay.
At the start of each day, you may choose one skill that you are not yet proficient in to become proficient.
I think it lasts only for that day.
For that day. There's a downside though.
Of course.
Anything you know, anything you learn, anything you see or experience is also experienced by whatever is in your mind. There are no secrets between the two of you. Now, you can keep that a secret, or you can share that with the rest of the class. But your mind is now open as libraries full of information are now made available to you.
Oh, okay.
Information that you would not normally have access to. Successful history checks will tell you otherwise.
Okay.
Knowledge is power.
Why we touch
Thank
stuff.
you. This is why we touch stuff. We know it's dumb. We do. Risk my reward.
This is the first step of your lichdom.
That's my secret captain.
That's my secret, Captain. I was always a lich.
Dad, is that you?
Okay. So I basically kind of unlock knowledge with certain history checks that I just
Things
never have
things
known
that you
in
would
my life.
never even know of are now something that is within your reach.
I am the highlighter. I know everything. I see everything.
As you now
Tickle my brain.
possess knowledge of multiple lifetimes.
Oh, that's gonna hurt the brain.
I'm not gonna lie. Kemek is extremely happy.
You don't really show it though, because
No.
you
No.
are sore.
Face of Einstein.
I think at this point, Kemek's just gonna kind of turn their head, make themselves ever so slightly known that they're alive, and look at Azure Claw. And in a very weak voice, they just say, "Water."
Oh, that's a good. Yeah. Aha.
I mean, you should all have water.
I mean,
We
I
also
can-
have the
I
magic
can-
thermoses.
Yeah, you also have the thermos.
I can do you one better.
Create water
Going-
for the whole thing in my mouth.
Nope. We're going to grab the thermos, fumble around in my bag for a little bit, grab the thermos, and make it produce a clear broth.
And a
Clear
warm, clear broth fills the entirety of your thermos.
And I will hand that to Kemek.
Chemicals try to lift their arm, and it's very pathetic. They don't show it on their
We're
face.
going
but
to
they're kinda like,
assist Kemek and prop up a small goblin.
there you go. Thank you. And as they get all birds feeding. Thankfully not traditionally.
I was gonna say, I just got a picture of Azure Claw mama birding Kemek.
Nope.
Oh, horrible.
It's not the worst thing
image in
Kemek's
my head.
eaten.
Listen, if this thing
not
had
the
a
worst thing
sippy
Kevin's
cup
had.
lid, you would be getting it right now.
With the straw and everything.
Yeah, this is like here.
After taking a few sips, Kemek will look at your claw and again, very weak, just be like, appreciate it. And falls right back
If
to
you do
sleep.
us all a favor and not die, that would be lovely.
Mm-hmm. And it just passes out. Too tired to move, too much shit happened in the brain, just enough to at least get by substance-wise and just pass out. Because there is nothing this gobbo can do today. It's Kemek.
So Kemek is alive.
Questionable, but yeah, sure, that'll do.
Well, not in any danger anymore. Extremely weak, in a ton of pain, but still out of the danger zone. Mia, how's the healing process coming?
It's coming. She probably actually eats something finally on the third day. A lot of just quietly sitting there up against a rock, staring at nothing in particular. She does at some point use a bit of magic. She uses her encode thoughts spell cantrip, which, as I was mentioning, it's that basically that Dumbledore spell where he pulls the memory out of his mind to preserve it. And she does that. She pulls the the memory, false or not, of the picnic with her parents. She wants to make sure that memory survives so that she can revisit it at any point, probably several times over. It becomes like a ribbon like thing when you pull it from your mind, and she just ties it around her wrist. So that
Okay.
it's there. But otherwise,
And that was a spell, right?
yeah, it was a cantrip.
And as you cast that spell, there's just another thum that emanates from you. So the obelisk does not respond to it.
And I think Mia probably doesn't really respond to it either. Outside of doing that, it's just more of just being quiet, processing, depressed.
What about our dungeon delvers? What are you all doing today?
We're heading to the vault.
Yeah, I mean, we have a map. We have an
Okay.
X.
Azure Claw, are you accompanying them on this, or are you?
No, I
Okay.
am going to stay back and continue keeping an eye on our two mostly dead casters.
Gotcha.
Because someone has to. If nothing else, to make sure no one touches the damn obelisk again.
The last time I touched an obelisk, a big giant pig came out.
So now that the two of you have a map, I'm not going to make you roll a survival check.
Oh, okay, cool.
As you follow the southern door down a bit of ways for a couple hundred feet, and you enter a room that has the entirety of the floor just blowing out from underneath it. Tightened into the ground in like two different areas are these long beads of rope that go down into this pit. Though the light isn't great in here, you necessarily can't see what's at the bottom.
Can I light a torch and just drop it down?
Mhm.
I would like to do that.
You light a torch and you toss it down, and it falls about a good 150 feet and just hits the ground.
Can we see the end of the rope?
Yep. The very tips of the rope are maybe about an inch off the ground.
Yuriko will climb down.
Okay.
So, like, hold on, I'm trying to figure out here. So, is the vault down, or do we see the vault there, but we just see a pit?
You don't see the vault in this room.
Okay, so we just see a pit.
Yuriko, can I get an athletics check from you?
Okay. Thank goodness I'm proficient, because that's an 18.
You're good. As you easily enough climb down. Are you going down, Scion?
I do. I'm also
I'm
proficient in athletics.
gonna need it at a disadvantage though, Mr. Plate Mail.
That's fine. I kind of figured the plate mail would do it. That is
Maybe
fine.
we could just like weld like a pulley winch system to your back.
Right. Okay. First
Yeah,
roll.
I give
that's
the
nice.
splash
But-
zone a wide berth.
Probably a
First
good
roll ain't
idea.
gonna do it. We're gonna see the second roll. I wish I'd take that first roll though. You know what? That's funny. I'll do that again. That's 2 nat 20s
Okay,
for 27.
you get down just fine. Thinking your lucky stars that whoever set these ropes knew what they were doing.
They knew how to tie a tie.
As a 150-foot fall in
knot.
plate mail is not a fun experience.
No, it's not.
That's called a bad day.
That's the power of Pine Sol, baby.
You get down into this room, and the only light source that you have is that singular torch that you dropped.
Let's see. No, because I have didn't I buy a bullseye lantern? 'Cause I was getting.
We
You
all
have
have
one.
those lanterns
Mhm.
that
Tunkaval gave you.
Kunkaval made.
the eternal flame.
Not
or whatever,
me.
except for you.
Sorry.
Yeah, but
Can't
the
help you
only
with
the
that.
only light source that's active down there right now is that torch.
I'm gonna grab the
I'll
torch.
I'll turn it on.
Okay. And as you turn on you activate the lantern, and you've got your torch out. You can see a good portion of this room. A lot of the debris has been cleared away off to like the western facing wall. As you can see, the floor itself is this large metal-like contraption, various gears and clockwork interconnecting with one another. And around this, you see few skeletons.
We see skeletons on the contraptions.
No, they're kind of strewn about the room themselves. Though from the looks of it, with the arrows sticking in a few of them, one of the other one's having crossbow bolts, and the other one just having a completely like destroyed collarbone. With the weapons that these people are carrying, it seems like that they attacked one another.
Interesting. I want to see if any of the bodies or anything near the body, if there's a key.
Go ahead and give me an investigation roll.
Can I help Yuriko?
Yeah, go ahead and do it with advantage.
Oh, okay. Well, I rolled a 19 on that, so only thing better I can get is a 20. So, and fuck you. Like that's I shit you not. I rolled a 19 and a 20.
Nice. So
Nice.
you don't
I love
find
those moments.
a key on any of these bodies.
Uh,
Though as you're going through everything, your lantern, the light from your lantern catches something metallic sticking out of that clockwork floor. As there's a singular key in one of the key slots. But there's a secondary slot. There's a secondary keyhole as well, but only one key.
Right. So they only had one key, and the vault needs 2 keys. That's some bullshit. And we don't have a rogue. So,
I have a bird.
yeah, but I mean, it's not a rogue. I want to take the key and see if maybe there's some markings or something that can give us an idea or some help or something.
So you take the key out and you look at it, and there's only just a small carving along the sides of the key that seems to be just like this dancing wisp of light. Aside from that, it's just a plain brass key.
Arg. Oh wait. Oh fuck. Do I know in game that Kemek knows about things when Kemek touches them? Like previous owners and all that bullshit?
You've seen her do it.
I've seen
at
her
least
do
once.
I've seen Kemek do stuff, but I don't I'm trying to remember, like, you know, I'm trying to be fair.
No,
I don't know if-
I believe she has, or they have done it before and have shared the information with the group about items.
They've done it at least once in front of you. They've done it multiple times, but they've done it at least once in front of the group.
All right. Then I'm gonna tell Scion. Do you care if I call you Sai?
Duck.
You went the Pokemon way. I was thinking the Gangnam Style way.
I was with you there, Rojan. Don't worry.
Oppa Gangnam Style. Style.
Oh my
he just
goodness.
he just grunts at you.
Well, she's gonna take that as an unenthusiastic yes. Kemek might know where the twin to this key is. I'm pretty sure whatever is in there is trapped, or they tried to fake the keys and something did that to them. I'd rather not share their fate. How are we going to get you out of here?
You know, with that nat 20, you can climb up that rope easy.
Oh yeah.
That rope can support you.
Okay.
You just see Scion just grab the rope and just like, for some reason, just two-arming this.
Impressive. All right. Yeah, we make our way back. I'm presuming this. I don't know if this is going to take us the whole 8 hours, but I mean,
Yeah, but by the
not gonna-
time you get back, 8 hours would have passed.
Okay. So Kemek looks visually better than Kemek did the day before or this morning.
They don't look
You
like beef
know.
jerky.
I mean, okay, that's the start, I guess. So Yuriko will approach Kemek and go, "Are you well enough to tell me who this used to belong to?" And Yuriko will hold up the key.
It's simple enough for me to do right now.
She'll hand it over.
Yeah, it's me. All right. Thankfully, they don't have to move much. as they if I remember correctly, it is a ritual. It is to cast read object. Which I can shoot in here. Where did my character sheet go? There we go. Read object is. Where is read object? There it is.
Okay, so you cast read objects. How much information do you gain from this?
I can learn all of this.
Okay.
As much as you're willing to give that I can receive from this information.
Okay, so the item's name, it's a key. It's got no special name to it. Visual image of the last creature to handle the item is Yuriko.
This is why you cover shit in a cloth.
Yuriko, what is your emotional state at the moment?
Huh?
One part intrigued because treasure. That's probably 20%. 80% is just like random screaming memes.
Ah!
Okay.
Like she's she has no outlet for the anger she has in her right now because she doesn't want to get caught by whatever the hell's trying to find them and do horrible things to them. So
Well, isn't it funny? I may know about that.
It's a key, it's not a weapon, so hasn't injured anyone.
Yep.
The visual image of the owner or crafter is a rather old looking dwarf, blinded one eye, numerous scars covering like almost the entirety of their face. Very old, grizzled warrior.
Arian?
Please no.
No, it's not
He
Therian.
just got mauled.
It's
he just
not
got mauled
Therian.
by his companion.
If Reaver just like gave him one last mauling before leaving. Information regarding the item's historical significance. It has a twin.
Mm-hmm.
A twin that was made in secret and was placed in hiding inside a box that was then hidden in an area it did not belong.
Can I see what's surrounding the object when it's hidden? As far as like, is it stone or skulls or anything like that that's being placed?
You see iron.
Okay.
That's it. You just see iron.
Okay. So, Chemic's eyes kind of go white, kind of glossed over for a moment as they're reading this this key, and after a few moments, eyes go back to normal as Chemic kind of very weakly passes the key back to Yuriko. It's like, well, there's a couple things I can tell you about this key. It was originally owned by a very old warrior, a dwarf, blind and battered in the face with scars. It seems that this key was created with another, but in secret. Apparently no one's supposed to know about it. And it's hidden in an area where it shouldn't belong. But all I can see is iron, surrounded in iron. So perhaps a metal box hidden away somewhere, but that's all. However, a little piece of advice, and I don't blame you for this. Actually, not very many people know this, but if you want me to know more secrets about an item, and you want to bring it to me, cover it in cloth. Do not touch it. Cover it in cloth. That way, when I touch it, I can see more information about it. Because the moment you touch it, you actually eliminate some information. But not very many people know this.
Magic is weird.
It is. But I learned a lot.
Well, I don't think we should touch that vault until we find this twin. But we know where it
found
is.
a
and,
vault.
like, I wasn't being secretive about it. I was showing off the map yesterday.
I mean, I just woke up not too long ago, so I did not know of this.
Well, I mean, I show Chemic the journal, which I've, has Yuriko germs all over it. So,
Scion, you look like you have something you want to share with the class.
Absolutely. He's just been silent, listening to this thing.
I just see this and you going.
I'm basically
Boy.
going like this.
I have words. I have
Boy.
words.
That's what. Boy. So he's basically like, he's just been quiet because that's just how he is. He's gonna tap on Yuriko's shoulder and be like, "May I see the key?"
I forgot you were Sean Connery playing Deckard Cain. Or
I
Deckard
was
Bane.
molded by the light. I wanted to
Deckard
say
Bane.
that.
Yeah,
So much
I
fun.
forgot.
Bane.
I forgot it. You're Deckard Bane.
Yeah.
So he takes the key, he brings out the box, and he's wondering if the key will fit inside and open it.
There's no keyhole.
Oh, there's no keyhole. That's nice. He's just gonna be like, "Can anyone open this box?"
Does Scion have a metal box?
Yeah, you see just this small iron lock
I
box.
told me and Agile told everyone like when we came back the first day.
I mean, Yuriko is distraught. Yeah, I mean, in Yuriko's defense, she was, seethingly angry and maybe a little bit drunk.
You should get that checked out.
Is the box like, if I hold the key up to the box, like, is it key sized? Like, could the key easily fit in this box?
It looks like it.
Well, that might be the box.
It seems like you've done a lot in the couple of days I've been out. The catacombs are a very interesting place. A lot of secrets, but there's a reason why some things are buried in catacombs. Things that people don't want others to find.
That are hidden below intricate vault doors that murder people that try to open them incorrectly.
Indeed.
I wonder if I could just force brute this thing open.
I mean, nobody's tried to open it yet, right? You might be able to just
Nobody has
open it
tried
like
to open
a
it.
normal box.
I'm just gonna open
You'd be
it.
surprised how
You
often
don't
some things
even-
are as simple as just opening it.
You don't even put even an ounce of your strength in. It just opens right up. And sure enough, there is a twin to the key.
Ask and you shall receive. This Kevin just like lays back down.
I've solved the problem.
I won't. I mean, it's
It's like, I did it. I did it. Praise me and my intelligence. Praise me.
I mean, Yuriko suggests that we check the vault out after we have a night's rest.
I love this. Something as simple as like there's been times where it's like we need to find a way in this building. It's like there's all these intricate ways to try to get in. They're like, did it even check the front door to see if it was locked? Oh, no. Opens it up.
It's because D&D has trained us to overthink everything.
Yep, exactly.
No,
I admire thinking out of the box, but still.
D&D has trained us to think it can't possibly be that fucking simple.
The DM wouldn't just make the front door, unlocked without any traps whatsoever.
Yeah.
What kind
Exactly.
of madman would do that?
Guys, it's a fucking chair.
It makes sense. Box was hidden away. You found the box. That's it. Open it. I love it though. You're right, guys. It's just a chair. It's a mimic. I know it.
Oh look, I fixed it.
Okay.
All right, I mean, I guess do we have a uneventful night's sleep?
Yeah, like this entire time, you guys have been completely protected. There has been nothing that's been able to get down here. And through your combined exploring of the catacombs, there's no undead walking about. It seems that everything that has been down here has been sanctified, has been consecrated. So there's no way that necromantic magic is going to raise any of the dead down here.
How is Mia doing?
That's a good question.
Visually, much the same as she has been the last 3 days. She very much has the appearance of somebody that is just emotionally and mentally drained. And probably even physically at this point, you know, that like I haven't slept in 3 days, glossy skin type of look. That's kind of how she looks, despite having slept each night. And she hasn't said a single word to anyone since the incident.
Well then.
I like tacos.
I'm not going to press on Mia for any info. That's just mean.
I will, but I'm too exhausted.
I would prod,
Alex
but
knows here than I am, apparently.
I would totally poke and prod, but too fucking tired to care at the moment. No energy. This is still the second day, correct?
Third day.
Oh, this is day
third day.
3?
Day 3.
Oh shit. Okay. So I have one less exhaustion.
No, you don't. You have you got
no?
you woke up on the 3rd day.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay, never
Yep.
mind. Thank you for clarifying. Okay. Yeah, definitely too fucking tired for this.
Okay. So if all of you wish to get a full night's sleep, you can. And when you wake up in the
Yeah.
morning, Kamek, you have one less point of exhaustion.
Don't have my hit point damaged anymore. Yay!
Yay!
Which means I go up to full health. Yay!
That's a good thing.
It is a good thing, especially for a Wizzy.
Now it takes 2 hits of a stick to kill you.
That's fair.
But I mean, for the most part, everybody has the ability to move now. So what are you all doing today?
After Yuriko eats, she's just gonna address the party and she's gonna go, is it just gonna be Scion and I on this treasure hunt, or are the rest of you feeling adventurous?
If you want the DM's input,
Next week.
you should all
I mean,
go.
the smart choice is not running off yet.
Yeah, you should make this a group adventure.
Group adventure. Group adventure.
Pick up what the DM's putting down.
Running off with multiple people under exhaustion is probably a bad idea.
You like that?
I mean, if you want to delay your exploration, I will be nice and let you just fast forward until Kamek is right as rain again.
Yeah, but is the storm gonna last that long?
Storm was
Yuriko
Storm ends today.
Yeah, Yuriko's like, the storm ends today, which
The
means...
rolling 20s. Thank you for that raid. Though I will say this, Yuriko, on your multiple passes through that catacomb entrance, you've noticed that the way that you came is currently completely blocked by a ton of snow.
I figured as much.
Like you are
Because-
like for all
Yeah.
intents and purposes at the moment, you are completely snowed in.
Yeah.
So even if you were to take like a couple more days to give Kamek the ability to fully recover, that snow would not have melted.
I mean, if you know, if people are gonna, you know, if people are not gonna go because they're worried about conditions, then you know, she's gonna look at the giant wall of ice that's of ice and snow that has them pretty much buried, figuring they'll have to find another way out of here anyway. And she'll just be like, all right, well, I guess we'll just wait until Kemek is more chemicky, I guess.
More
I mean-
chemicky.
I don't object to
How-
this.
When you think about it, though, it's kind of funny. Obviously, Chemic's not to do it, but it's just, how do you think Chemic got around by themselves for Nilani came along? That's exactly why I have Mold Earth. I'm just like, move snow. Just make a little entryway for Chemic to go through the snow.
Little
I have
goblin
snow.
ears, little goblin ears poking up through like the snow.
Goblin had to get around somehow. And that's why I didn't take prestidigitation.
So if you
Yeah,
are all good, I will let you fast forward it. That's not a problem. You guys are in a completely safe and secure area. There is literally nothing that can attack you at this point in time.
All right, well then,
think
I guess
that's-
we'll fast.
would
the
you all be
safe-
willing to wait the 2.5 days?
Yuriko's fine with waiting until.
You're asking
mean-
Yuriko to do something smart, which is rare for all of us. I think Yuriko would be happy with this. You're not running off half-cocked and doing something dumb? Look at you.
Chemic definitely wants to do 2 things, though, between this time. One, since they have time to kill, they're definitely going to be setting up their tent. So they have the comfort of their bed and their desk.
The Harry Potter tent comes up. And
The
as
Harry
soon
Potter
as it
tent,
happens,
so-
another thoom goes out through the cave.
Seems the obelisk wants its own tent as well.
It's fine. Chemic, I'll do the easy part first. Chemic will be studying the continue learning High Elvish.
Okay, so I'm going to say right now there is no studying or anything that's going to, like, any of the profession skills or anything cannot happen in here.
Okay, that's fine. Then the other thing they're going to do then is they're going to kind of sit closer to me. Like, how are you feeling?
And her head just slowly turns to look at you with the most defeated expression.
You want to talk about it?
She shakes her head.
Well, we're going to talk about one thing at least. How do her wings look right now?
Non-existent. All she has is
bare
those
bones?
little the little nubbins of the of where the wings would go into her back.
Okay. Well, I think you know that at some point we'll have to chase that thing down, but also have the knowledge of knowing that perhaps it's not the only one in existence.
She kind of looks away for a moment. Before turning slowly again back to look at Kemek. What's the point?
The point is, it needs to be stopped because clearly it's doing its job. I don't even know what you are now, if you are now considered human, or perhaps you're still what you are, just less holy. But something clearly happened, and it took something from you. Perhaps there is a way to get it back.
We can't stop it. It beat us once, it'll do it again.
Funny you should say that when it was writhing in pain when I hit it before. It feels pain, it knows pain, which means it can probably die. Just takes a bit more effort is all.
At what price?
Well, for one, as you well know, I hate to be a cliche, but knowledge is power, and we have powerful allies, which means if we can't do it right away, we just need to grow stronger.
And how many does it do this to in the meantime? We can't
How many
help
have they
them.
been doing before? Do you think this is their first time summoning something like this? Maybe not this specifically, but clearly they've been hunting your kind. They have the hearts to prove it. This is just a new approach. So yes, as unfortunate as it is to hear those words, they've been doing this for years. It's just a matter of finally stopping the process and the cycle. So how many will it take before we defeat it? Probably a lot. Maybe a couple. But if we eventually stop it, as well as the ones that have been summoning more of these, or even the other methods they've been using, at least it's stopped for good.
But there's no
Or break a few
guarantee we
eggs.
can do anything to it. Look how easily it struck us down this time.
Really? Just giving up, just like that. What about the fire on the train earlier? When you were just so bothered learning about the hearts, you were ready to charge in with all your might. You experience one defeat and that's it? You're done?
One defeat. It took everything from me. It took the color out of this world. It showed me everything that I could have had, but was also taken from me. Why should I let it take more? Why shouldn't I just walk away back into the woods and pretend that this world doesn't exist until it comes knocking on my doorstep? Why shouldn't I do that? I've already given it everything else.
And when
You're still
when
here?
when Mia says that, is Mia sitting down, standing up?
She's sitting down.
So Yuriko is gonna walk over to Mia and manifest her boomerang and slam it down next to her and grab the cuff of your shirt, and then she's gonna go, revenge. When everything is taken from you and there's nothing left in the world to make your heart beat. Revenge. And you've lost everything, and the only thing you can do is see the world as red and bloody. You find the thing that did it to you and you make them suffer. If you can't do that, then you're of no use to us. Because if you can't move forward beyond this point, then you're dead weight. If you want to be what you were again, then you find the strength inside of you to snatch back what was taken. If you can't do that, then you can't do anything. Some
I
of us aren't
disagree.
born. Well, you can disagree all you want. Some of us aren't born with those luxuries or those gifts. And the things that are taken from us have much more weight because we have so little. And if you can't find a way to crawl your way out of that to move forward, then you might as well stay still and let the earth swallow you up. And then she's just gonna.
I wasn't born with the things that I had, Yuriko. I fought tooth and nail for everything. And something like that can just take it all away in an instant, what hope do any of us have of fighting something like that? It didn't just take away my abilities, my heritage, my bloodline. It didn't leave my world in shades of red. It took the color out of my world. It took everything. There's nothing left to get revenge for.
You're still breathing. Your heart is still pumping. It obviously didn't take everything, because you'd be dead. If what you have left isn't worth anything and you want to wallow in your self-pity, then that's fine. You can do that. But you're not going to get anything by just staying in the way you are. You either fight to get back what you lost, or you deal with the fact that you've lost it. Not doing anything serves no purpose.
Maybe shutting myself away from the world is dealing with with what I lost. Maybe that's better than revenge. If we hunt this thing and we kill it, who knows? Maybe there's 100 more out there.
Then we kill 100 more.
To what end? There's always going to be somebody else that stands up so they can push down the poor, the hungry, the struggling, the outcast. There's always going to be someone else that stands up so they can stand upon others. Always. If not this church, if not this regime, then someone else.
Well, that's fine. We only have to worry about this land and this island. What happens in the rest of the world is not my concern. This is where I live. This is my home. This is the hill I've chosen to die on.
It's the one that I should have died on 3 days ago.
Well,
Leaving me alive wasn't any sort of mercy. It was
a mistake.
torture. It was
You
putting
make it-
salt in the wound.
No, you make it regret not ending your existence. That is how you move forward.
Finding it very difficult to convince myself to even leave this cave.
Do you know what's funny about color being taken from you? There's a little thing called paint.
Paint chemic. So we put a
Yes.
facade over the world and pretend it's real.
You think it's a facade using this paint. Funny. I thought you would have gotten this. So that you are too depressed to know otherwise. You said you were not born with this. You worked hard to get what you get, to have it ripped away. It's the funny thing about that. So if you worked hard before and obtained it, means you can do it again.
And have it ripped
But-
away again.
That's just life. It sucks. Trust me. I know. But here's a funny thing to perhaps cheer you up, because I don't need you depressed right now. Revenge, not revenge, I don't care. Doesn't matter what you choose. Because believe it or not, I've been where you've been. And I chose to give them the middle finger and do my own goddamn thing. Because revenge is just petty. However, take comfort in knowing your power is not gone. And it can be recovered.
How do you know that?
I know a lot since I touched that little obelisk. I know things now. And I can tell you right now, whether your power was gone for good or can be recovered, again, it can be recovered. I know that for a fact.
How?
You think that that's going to be ripped away and just have it that be that? If I suddenly was not a goblin anymore, you think that's going to stop me? I'm going to go do something else.
I get where you're coming from, Kemek, but it's not the same.
So you're going to let people keep pushing you down just because there's someone with a bigger stick? There's always someone with a bigger stick. You just need to be 2 steps ahead.
I was something. I was a symbol. The Valkyrie were a symbol, the sword of the Celestial Court. And they came in here and they broke that sword over their knee like it was nothing. And it's not just the Valkyrie. They're doing that to the ASMR. They're doing that to half-bloods, quarter-bloods across this entire continent. And none of us have been able to do anything about it. From what Lisa has said, they've known about this for a while. But nobody can do anything. Why are we any different?
Funny that you should use that metaphor. Swords can be broken, but you know what the best part is? They can be reforged.
But they're never the same.
They become stronger. Stronger metals, stronger material.
Weaker at the joints.
If not forged properly. You need a mastersmith.
I don't see one around here anywhere, do you?
Well, I thought I was talking to one, but clearly they are just willing to just give up. So if you want my help to recover your abilities, I'll do it. But I need you to stop wallowing in self-pity when you need to find this opportunity to, well, either take Yuriko's advice and get revenge, which still gives you purpose, I do not deny that, or rebuild, because again, there's always someone with a bigger stick. And it's gonna keep happening. You just have to find ways to move around it or push through it. And right now, you're laying down.
You're confident that I can be restored, but how? How is it possible? Tell me what I need to do.
I'm still working on that. Just know that I know 100% it can be restored.
Can I do
I
an
just
insight
need to
check?
find out how.
Yeah. I'm not even going to make you roll. There is just something in Chemic's voice. You don't know how, but there's just something resonating in Chemic's voice that when they tell you that it is possible to get your power back, they are being 110% truthful. And this isn't them guessing, this is them knowing.
It's not as easy as just getting up and continuing like nothing has happened. It's not as easy as just getting over it or shoving these emotions down. I mean, look at me. Look at me. I have been defiled, Chemic. But if you're sure, if you're positive that there is a way to fix this for me and for anyone else out there that's like me, then perhaps there's a reason to continue.
As long as it gives you purpose to stand up. I'm not telling you to brush aside these feelings. I'm not telling you to forget any of this. And of course, it's not going to be easy. It never is. If it was, we'd always get everything we wanted. Hence why you worked hard, as you said. But I know two things. That I will find the knowledge to restore your power. I know how perhaps we can find a way to stop this once and for all. But that takes a lot more knowledge to obtain. In the meantime, this will be our purpose.
It's a place to start, at the very least.
And that's all we need to keep going, because then the path will unlock forward after that.
If we're gonna go and... well, if we're gonna go, I need help first.
How so?
Be honest with me. How bad is it? She kind of turns a bit and moves her jacket and shirt out of the way to show the nubs.
Well, they don't look as bad as they were when it first happened. But there could definitely be some improvement. It's healed over the last couple of days, just not in the way we would like. But that will change.
Okay. For now. Okay.
All right. And Kemek will walk away. Oh, set by whatever fire I'm sure we have built. Question.
Mm-hmm.
With Moonin, can I converse with it? Obviously, I can't understand it, but can I converse with my raven and ask him?
He's not
at least
within range
not
at
there?
the moment.
Oh fuck! He's not back here, buddy. Come back here.
You only gave Burb the instructions to follow.
Wanted to know which direction he was going. Bird, you take things too literally. All right.
It's an undead bird. Of course it takes things literally. Like, you give it an order, you've got to be specific or it's just gonna keep going.
That's fair. You know what? Once the creature eventually stops, he'll come back. So it's just a matter of when the fuck it stops. Okay.
Some point in time, you'll get your bird back.
I think if I remember, I think I can eventually summon back, but it just, yeah.
I think
it's
at
not gonna-
any point you can dismiss your familiar and then
yeah, I
recall
think
it.
so.
But
Yeah,
I mean, it might be annoyed with you.
it's undead. It's fine.
It's undead. It doesn't have a personality.
Your understanding.
All
It doesn't have a
all
soul.
familiars have like this latent sass to them, where if you do something wrong, they're gonna let you know.
Not wrong.
And you know what? It's fine. It's been 3 days, 4 days maybe at this point. So it's like, you know what? You did your job. You're fine. Don't overwork yourself. I'll do that later though.
Yep.
This is just more interesting having it still
Okay.
follow.
So, are you all headed down to the vault?
think that was the
Okay.
plan. Yeah.
Yeah, if they let me recover, sure.
Like you are back to being 100% Gabo now with a few other people riding shotgun in your mind.
I'll cut a
Oh,
little
I see.
bit of time off of these days of recovery. When Chemic's down to 2 points of exhaustion, I will use my transference spell to take one of those points upon myself.
Okay. So you're
Okay.
only spending 2 days instead of 3 days. Okay, that's perfect.
That's cool.
All right.
Cool.
So
Thank you.
I'm not gonna make everybody roll athletics checks or anything. I'm just gonna be nice and let you get down that rope.
I was gonna say I'll fly down.
I'll feather fall us.
Oh my god. The
Oh,
first time that Mia forgets she can't fly and jumps off a balcony or something, you know it's gonna happen.
I can hop down there. Give me a splat.
So who can mend broken legs?
That
Thank
falls
God
under
for feather fall.
restoration,
Jesus
right?
Christ. I'd just be like,
The stick, you
Stop
can
it.
use it as a splint.
All right. So you make it down back into the vault room, now with both keys in possession. Whatever you do, the floor is yours.
Yuriko has her key. She's looking to Scion, who she presumes still has the other key.
Or are we basically just like inserting it at the same time?
Yeah,
and
you
twist?
like, are you like
Yeah,
you doing it in
it's-
unison?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like the nuclear code. You gotta like
Yep.
stick the keys in and turn this simultaneously. Otherwise,
It doesn't work. Exactly.
It goes
Or
like
something blows up.
dive, dive, dive.
All right. So the two of you insert the keys, turn them at the same time, and the massive like turning of gears and pulleys going off and everything causes you to back off away from the lip as a small podium begins to rise up from the ground. That locked contraption begins to be lifted up into a vertical position in the center of the room. Those of you on the outside of this vault room can see that it's only just a small semicircle that was built into this floor. But as the gears and everything begin to turn and the locks begin to fall into place, the contraption opens up. And there's a bit of liquid suspended in the center of this this walkway now. And that liquid begins to spread over a flat surface and touch the outer ring. And then almost instantaneously, you're looking at a courtyard. The pathway leading up and through this gate into another location. Mia and Chemic, because Chemic. Let me get history checks from you.
Sure can.
Question.
Yes.
I don't know if this is like gonna be too annoying or not, but do you want me to say what my proficiency is for the day every day, or just kind of just do it?
Just select it. I don't care.
Okay.
I'm not keeping track of that. I'm expecting you to do that.
Okay, perfect.
That is a
So let's see.
24 on mine.
And it's an intelligence check.
Yep.
Thank God for advantage. Okay. It's still not very high though. 21.
Both of you
I rolled
know
low.
that what you are looking at is a small gazebo located within the celestial realm. Whoever built these catacombs had a gateway to the celestial threshold, locked away this entire time. This gate is active. You could pass through this gate right now.
I look at Kemek.
I don't know if this makes a difference at all. Forgotten I did this specifically because of catacombs. My background feature, when you enter ruins or a dungeon, you can correctly ascertain its original purpose and determine its builders, whether they're dwarves, elves, or some other race. You can also apply double your proficiency bonus on history checks when checking any knowledge from ancient times.
These
21 technically bumps up to a 24. If that makes a difference at all.
It doesn't. You're still looking at the celestial realm, though. With your experience, the shorthand experience that you've had in these catacombs, these were built by humans.
Okay.
So I look at Kemek, like eyes wide, brow raised as high as it'll go. And I just say very, very quietly but eagerly, I gotta go in. I gotta go in.
How about this? Let's take a look around the surrounding area real quick. There could be a potential message or whatnot. Perhaps even a way of how this properly works. Let's gather a bit more before we jump.
Mia, not Mia, Kemek, you know how this thing works. This is a gate.
I don't want to always assume.
This is a gate. It is powered by itself. Like, this was built a while ago. This is not some sort of like temporary little feature that, wizards somehow or sometimes make. This is something permanent. As if whatever built it had permission to build it.
Would I know it's safe to pass through and back with this device?
You would assume it's a two-way street.
Okay. Level 6, no one knows any dimensional jump here yet. No plane shift here yet. I had to be sure. Kemek will still stand by what they said, however, and they'll say, let's just observe the room for just a moment. And I think this is maybe one of the answers we seek on the road to your recovery.
And you stand in the room for a second. Nothing else happens. Just the hum of this gate remaining open.
Is there any markings or language written around this gate at all?
Surprisingly, no. You know that most gates are supposed to like have some sort of like anchor runes in place to keep that gate open. This has none of it. This is all mechanical.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, it seems we need to perhaps find a way to turn it on.
It's already on.
And we just... Oh, it is already on. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, it seems strange that there's no markings for a gate. Incredibly strange, slightly unsettling, but nothing that we should be worried about.
So you're saying I can go?
Yes, but...
I go in.
Adjust position to pull her back 5 feet. I'm willing! Damn it. Probably not. We'll quickly look at the rest of the group, though, and go like, this is a gateway to the celestial realm.
That might be a problem for me.
Why?
they're not too fond of fiendish things.
No, and yet there are marks of history of where they have worked together from time to time. Maybe we'll encounter those. Maybe.
No.
Anyone else following the very
Half-crazed.
excited Mia going through that portal?
If
Yeah.
only to make sure she doesn't do anything incredibly stupid other than run through the gate.
Kinda will say to reassure at least, but the good news is at least this one's a two-way street. And walks through.
I've done dumber things.
You going, Yuriko?
Yuriko's gonna. Is Scion still there, or did he go through?
Oh, he's still there.
Coming with?
Thanks for a moment. And he's like, as long as I get paid for this.
No. You know who to talk to.
No, I don't.
Are you just intentionally ignorant?
I'm a sellsword. Thus, I sell my sword. Well, technically, spear.
Azure Claw will be more than happy to pay you. He did so before. He'll do it again.
Of that puny jewel shit. I need some of that nice, hefty bag of gold.
Oh well. I don't know what's in there, and I don't know what's going to be proper payment. So if it's not something you can wait to get paid for and compensated correctly, then I guess this is where we part ways. And Yuriko steps into the portal.
I mean, Scion, the entire, like, you've explored this entire place in order to find this this vault. Are you?
This is true. This is true. You know, and he's
We
like,
started, Scion.
You started this.
I started
little
it. I gotta
excursion.
finish it. But if he doesn't get a goddamn penny out of this, the
You won't know unless you
Okay.
go through.
first
You're getting a
time.
gem.
No, he's not falling for that shit again.
Has he figured it out yet, though?
He hasn't.
He did.
Yeah.
He will.
He hasn't. You failed
Gotta do
that
that
appraisal
appraisal.
roll.
Yeah, you did.
We'll give you a different colored one next time.
So,
Well, let me shiny.
those of you who go through, Mia, you are the first one through. As you excitedly pass through that gate, like as you pass through, you're a little airborne as your feet touch down onto the gazebo. Though this is nothing as what you expected. As the rest of the crew comes through, as you look around, there is nothing but wanton death and destruction everywhere. You see winged skeletons in their golden and blazed armor strewn about the area around you. Signs of battle. Something happened here a while ago. But This is not the realm you were told of. From where you are at right now, you're alone. You and your group. If you head out a bit and you begin your explorations, you come to a small court. Sorry for that pause there. Small courtyard where it looks like some sort of official meeting was taking place. Judging from the bodies that are strewn about, this seems to be the point. This seems to be ground zero of the destruction. None of the corpses here have had their weapons drawn. The blades are still in their sheaths. Tables and chairs are flipped everywhere. Off in the distance, you see what would technically be a seat for higher beings. Deities and demigods. But they're all empty. Whatever happened here has unmade the realm of the Celestials. And that is where we're going to end for this week.
Well, shit.
There was a lot. There was a lot that happened in this episode. There was a lot.
Oh, boy.
And
Good luck
that
titling this one.
that is a season
man.
1 callback.
I had a suspicion when you started describing it.
Season 1 call. I got nothing. Why is my brain
When
hurt?
you all were held in
When we
courts to
blew
answer,
Fucking plane to shit.
I was in
Yeah.
court.
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
yeah,
Yeah, we
Yeah.
were.
season 1, they destroyed the seat of the gods.
No, not
There
they.
is
Do
a reason why the deities that are still here, the deities are returning, are walking the material plane, is because they have no seat of power. That
did
is
an
why
oopsie.
everything is
Y'all done fucked up.
fucked.
Well, technically, what happened was I was going to get a waifu sword. I got
That
pushed
is
into the
going to
world.
do it for us this week. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. This is not the only show that we do. Coming up on this Saturday, we have another episode of Withered Wastes, which is a 5th edition post-apocalyptic campaign that I run. On the alternating Saturdays is our Pathfinder 2 Extinction Curse campaign run by Azarin of Wayward Wanderers. Next Monday is another episode of our new show of Tricorn Isles, which is, it's shaping up to be a high seas adventure. It's just they need to get a boat first.
We're getting
We're
there.
getting there.
It's a 5th edition D&D game that I run. On the alternating Mondays is Mass Effect Horizons, which is run by Zorro, and it is our 5th edition Mass Effect mod game. And then here on Tuesday, you have us with Destiny Forged, which is our longest running show, and it currently in its 3rd campaign. And as you can tell, the first campaign, they royally messed things up.
Y'all done fucked up.
But for now, we are going to head on out. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we will see you on Saturday.
Ichirai was